sure everything is on point. Still waiting. Gotta wait for YouTube. Okay, so YouTube's on point. Alright, people, yo, Wagwan. Late night streaming, you already know. Talking about One Piece. You already see the setup. Yes, sir. Let me see how we look on YouTube real quick. And then on Twitch. Alright.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes. Iceberg does have the blueprints in One Piece. He initially inherits them from Tom along with Frankie. But later he gives them to Frankie. Really?
Yeah. He knows the blueprints. And you said what else? That he did what?
He initially inherits stuff from Tom along with Frankie, but later he gives them to Frankie. The world government specifically, CP9 believes Iceberg still possesses the blueprints and relentlessly pursues him for them. Yeah, he still has it.
So I thought you was going to help me, brother. Oh yeah. My bad. And my homie talking to me on the chat in the chat on the stream. Yeah, no, I'ma still help you with the King of Fighters login. Could see what's going on with that. But I mean, I don't know, probably on a separate stream after we do this One Piece. I might just do a separate one, just video gaming or something. We'll see. See how fast I get through this One Piece stream. But yeah, man, got my homie Ant on the line. Yeah, we talking about One Piece, man. I got a bunch of chapters to go over, man. 1,149 to 1,155, and last time I did something like this, I could get through it in a couple hours, probably less than 2 hours, right? But if I decide I'm gonna do some theories after each chapter or do the breakdown of each chapter, it might take a little longer. All depends, but we'll see. You know, I do have I got some notes, man, some theories I was coming up with. But I don't know if I'm gonna get into them like that. Probably as the chapter's going by, I'll see what I could talk about, how much time permits. But I'm strongly on the theory that Luffy is the so-called Jesus, like Neo from the Matrix, the born again sun god Nika, and yeah. Oh yeah, I'm definitely on the theory of 3 more gods existing within the realm of One Piece. As far as like what the forest god, is it the earth god, and the rain god, right? Yo.
Tell me, Iceberg as a kid doesn't look exactly like Buggy.
Pokier, what does Ma Guan radio mean? Okay, so alright, so hold on real quick, Pokier. What don't Iceberg look like who as a kid?
Like Buggy.
Oh, he does. I didn't really think like that. I don't know. I didn't see the resemblance, but it's not is it not G? It shouldn't be G. You spelled it well. Not Guan because you put a MAH. It should have been. It should be WAH, which Guan is like in Jamaican. It's what's going on. You know what I mean? So what's going on radio? Cause I'm half Jamaican, so. My mom, she's Jamaican. I was born here in California, but not but you know what I mean. I used to go to Jamaica a lot, like in the summertime, Christmas time. Then I actually went to school for about a year, probably, just like 1 year, and like I think like that would be like elementary school up here. But it's a humbling experience. I'll tell you that much, man. It is. But nah, I never I never. Hey, Poke. Maybe I blind. I don't know. Nah, I mean, no. It's a yeah. It's WAH. You're not blind. You probably just typed it too fast. Probably misspelling. But uh,
People tripping. People tripping. I don't think Buggy looks like Rocks.
nah. That's why I'm not on. I'm not up with that theory, dog. With Buggy being Rox's son. Like I think that's too. I can't. That's it's not enough evidence. I mean, yeah. Let me tell you something, bro. I think Oda be trolling us, bro. I think Oda be trolling us. You seen the screenshots I sent you with Rox's wanted poster and Buggy's wanted poster?
No, did I see the wanted poster for Rocks?
Rox's wanted poster and Buggy's
Oh,
wanted
no.
poster. They're
No.
literally posing the same exact way.
Yeah, but
But I
no.
think I think that's Oda like really like bro. But let me ask you something. How would you
But,
feel though if Buggy is the Bex's son?
like, I don't know. Like, we need more insight. Like, that's not enough.
You said it's
Like,
not
I don't know.
enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. Like, I don't know how to feel about it. But hold on, real quick. Buggy joined Roger's crew as an apprentice at the same time Shanks at the age of 9. One Piece lore suggests they were both taken in after the God Valley incident. The incident is a key event in their backstory where Roger's crew adopted them. So they were both grabbed from there.
Wait, but it said that what they became Roger's apprentice at the age of 9.
Yeah.
But weren't they already on Roger's ship from? Well, Shanks was on the ship from birth, or do they mean like apprentice, like actually start pirating and whatever?
Buggy joined Roger's crew as an apprentice pirate around the same time. No. No, no, no. Okay. So I see what you mean. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think Google be. I think Google, because remember, Google takes the collective information from all over.
One
So,
Piece lore suggests that they were both 9 years old at the time of the incident. Okay.
oh, when what's his name? When Rogers what gave himself up?
No,
That incident?
no.
What incident?
When they got him, okay, it suggested that Roger took in both Shanks and Buggy after the God Valley incident,
Oh, hold on, my bad,
causing
my
major
bad.
chaos and loss during the battle.
Can you what? Oh, maybe I'm blind. What? Can you see my Twitch chat? No, my bad, my bad. Hello, yeah. I did 138. Yeah, I did. I just forgot to put it on chat. Yeah, I see you. I see you, Pokey the Great. I see you on there. Um, my bad. I just completely missed everything you said.
Who can Buggy be the son of? That's crazy. That is in God Valley. Who was in God Valley? That could have been.
Luffy dies, Zoro and Sanji are gay. The real One Piece is Nami, and Buggy becomes a pirate king. Jesus. Zoro and Sanji are gay. That's speculation, man. We're doing when we do theories around here, okay? We deal with facts. Now, that doesn't that's not factual. That sounds like your personal opinion. Therefore,
What's up, man?
it's one of the people on the chat.
This
Yeah, he's been in my. I think he's one of my subscribers. At least I think he is. He has to be, but he's been here before in the chat. I think we was What was I doing? I was playing. I think I was. I forgot what exactly I was playing when I talking to Pokey Earth. Are you the same? I thought your name was Pokey. Okay, Pokey the Great. Okay, so on Twitch you're Pokey the Great, but on YouTube you're Pokey Earth. But um, nah, man, I appreciate you for being here though, for real. But I mean, the Luffy dies part, I'm definitely we. Ah, yeah, exactly. I was playing Onimusha on the right. Thank you for reminding me. My PS2 was which I need to inquire on a new PS2, man, from Amazon or eBay or something. Cause there's some games that I really want to create some content on once I really get the opportunity to. Cause boy, I've been talking about doing Onimusha forever, but yeah, I did play. At least I played a little bit of it. We got it on YouTube and Twitch. So, well, at least YouTube. On Twitch, my videos don't save. Gotta really work on. I don't know, man. My theory seems about right. Well, I mean, the Luffy dies part, I'm with that. Nami's the real One Piece. I don't know. Let's see how we could headcanon this, Doug. How can we make Nami the One Piece? I mean, she does have Zeus. You know what I mean? I don't know how she's carrying around somebody's hockey, as if like. So I mean, can we theorize off of that? Nami carrying around somebody's hockey. I mean, that giant is carrying around Big Mom's hockey as well, cause I think there's this giant that's in Elbaf now. He has this shield that can talk and shit. Basically, one of the effects of Big Mom, like Zeus. So, I mean, what can he carry around hockey too? So I don't know. I don't know. We can't go. That one's debunked with Nami carrying around someone else's hockey. So I don't know how else we can make her the One Piece. If she was able to carry around other people's hockey, then we could go from there. We can make something, but yeah. And Buggy becomes the pirate. Okay, so I mean, 2 out of your 4, I could roll with that. I don't know. Buggy is obviously already the pirate king. Nah, you know what's crazy? Yo, Ant, listen to this, right? The only reason why Crocodile isn't one of the 4 emperors is because of that mistake Homeboy did with the poster for the Cross Guild. Yeah, because you remember that's what Buggy got. That's what Buggy got beat up for one time because
He got left out of the wood.
yeah, he
Got
was
his ass chopped up into pieces in there.
right. He was supposed to make Cross Guild with Crocodile being the leader, but one man specifically that's in charge of the printing and whatever. Buggy raises up Nami and acquires One Piece. Remember, the crocodile is Luffy's mom theory. Well, gosh, I can't. I don't want to get on that theory. That theory is nah. Crocodile is Big Mom's. I mean Luffy's mom. I don't know, man. What was it that Crocodile was so upset with Ivankov? What even was that theory, man? No, the seriously, like, because there's one part where I don't know if I think it was in the anime, right? When Luffy's busting everybody out of Impel Down, Crocodile comes across Ivankov and he says something. Ivankov says, "Remember, you owe me a favor," or something. One out of the something. How do people come up with that shit? Brother, they be bored as hell just coming up with the wildest. That's why, I mean, me and my homie, we be talking about theories, man. We try to really use facts instead of like speculate. I seen one dude, one popular YouTuber, his whole I guess cause we're on that One Piece break, it's 2 weeks, so you got to come out with content. You know what I mean? He came out with one content was just straight speculation, and he even said it. He was like, "I know this one's a speculation, but there's some really good, And I'm like, "Dang, bro, I don't want to be one of those YouTubers." Your homie, yeah, no, my G on the phone. Yo, Ant.
Yo.
Yeah, he here. We here, man. He just letting me flow with the content right quick. I'm streaming, but we speculate bullshit. Now I'm telling you, no, they really bullshit. Right now, me and my homie, we was just looking at something, and he has a, well, we was doing the buggy and being Zebek's dad, or
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That one, there's some.
Nah, I don't think what it is. So check it out. So what I checked out was that Buggy and Shanks got picked up at the same time, like God Valley incident.
Right,
so
right.
Buggy's dad is somebody in God's Valley. So who can it be? Right? Buggy had
That
blue
could
hair
be.
when he was a kid, right? He has
Yeah,
blue hair.
yeah,
Who has
true,
blue
true.
hair in One Piece?
Blue. Who else has blue hair in One Piece? Yeah, got it. I'm showing my homie the T-shirt. He's like, "Yo, that's a nice Kakashi T-shirt shit." But I don't know. There's not too many people that I could think of with blue hair in One Piece. Yo, is that Gojo from Naruto Kaisen? Not the Naruto Kaisen. Or how about the Jump Piece? People stay jumping on that jujutsu, that Jujumpin Kaisen. Jujumpin Kaisen, Jujutsu Kaisen. You know what I could do? I could look up on YouTube, on what you call it, Google, um, characters with
So, you know, Ginny?
blue
You remember Ginny?
hair.
Ginny had blue hair, and she was at the.
Ginny or Vivi?
Ginny.
Ginny?
Yeah.
In One Piece?
Yeah. She was like she was the slave that ended up joining the Revolutionary Army. Was president, had blue hair. Ginny's presence on God Valley is noteworthy as she has one of her roughly 500 slaves who managed to escape the island thanks to Kuma assistance.
Ginny? No, she had purple hair. Or pink,
No,
pink,
blue,
pink.
blue hair. I'm looking at her right now.
Nah, Ginny doesn't have blue hair.
Ginny, a former slave who eventually where
Dragon
President
Bleach
had- was
Peace
President
100-year
had
quest
hair.
for Shippuden. Well, you got some good ass anime or manga titles. That one's nice. What is that? With Jenny that helped Kuma with the
Yeah,
nah.
you're right. Yeah, you're right.
I'm looking at some people now
So that means you can't go off of
off of Google.
AI.
Nah,
Google
yeah.
AI.
Google comes up because it does come up. It's basically using AI to come up with to basically come up with a self like an answer that's generated from the internet based on a bunch of different information. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and what's overriding that is the false information. That's why with the AI, it's the the compilation of all that information is getting. It's probably 60% of it is like speculation and people just out there saying stuff and putting it on Reddit and like just wiki. And so it's like when Google gets a hold of it, the majority of the information is just incorrect. Yeah, because
Yeah, it makes sense.
so now what we gotta do, man, is go off of all the episodes that you watched and all of the information that I'm gaining based on facts from probably Wiki Fandom, because I will trust Wiki Fandom One Piece in a sense where I know they can edit the information on there, but the information is so close that when you even ask, like me personally, all right, so what I do is this, definitely, like if I want to know something that I don't know but I've heard of it, I'll ask what chapter it is, and Google will give me the chapter, and then I could go back. So like just a while ago, me and my homeboy was talking, and we were trying to figure out when were the Sea Kings carrying the Noah. So I didn't know what chapter that was, but I asked Google. Google told me it was one chapter previous to the actual chapter that I was looking up for the specific wording they were using when the Sea Kings were talking to each other carrying the Noah. I'm only caught up till starting of Wano, so I can't provide my absolute epic theories that will absolutely blow your mind, sadly. Now I know, like, I mean, for the most part, that's cool. It's fine. I ain't trying to be, I guess I'm trying to be like a hardcore One Piece content creator, because I do have like my segments on here where I just go straight about One Piece, but definitely, man, it's cool if you don't have those really, Nami is still the One Piece. She is when she got the One Piece on. That iceberg. But yeah, man. Alright, let me see. So we said, damn, that's 6 chapters. That looks like a lot. Alright, let's do it. So, cover art, oh goodness. It's a good thing alright, so let's go over here. For sure. I think even with this one, what is that, this one? I can actually do, Where is? Oh, okay, there it is. If I wanted to do that, this camera here, I could do that one there. I could just do this one. So I kind of like this one more. All right, yeah, man, let's get into it. So we got 11:49 now. This is not my first time reaction because I read all of these as soon as they came out. So I already know what happened, but I will tell you this because this was when? Hold on. 11:40. So this was from this. We're at the end of almost at the end of July. 11:49 had to come out before June 1st. So this had to be back in May. That's how long. That's almost 2 months ago. I don't remember a lick of what's going on. But yeah, like I said, let's get into it. So we got the cover art. For sure. Bet. Yeah, I'm in here then. Alright. So we got the cover, cover spread, right? So we got Usopp. We got what's this Vegapunk called? Her hair is damn near the same color as Nami. It's orange. A different shade, but it's pretty cool. What is this? What's the doorbell sound? No, that's my phone. That's my phone, right? Let's see. What is that Vegapunk called? Damn, I forgot what all of them were even named, man. I don't remember all the Vegapunks. It's crazy. Let's see. Hold on. I try to go deer with that. Yo, Wagwan. Yo. There, you know what I noticed? I ain't do my intro. But we didn't do the intro. Really didn't. But that's alright. We'll get into it. Rose phone identify as a door. Yeah, it's pronouns, right? Oh my goodness. This is crazy, man. The artistic style. We got I forgot what this Vegapunk is called. But oh right, this was the famous Barakuri Maid Cafe. Right. Exactly. That's exactly what this one. Rip. Who passed away by this time? I didn't notice that. This cover story. We got Nami, we got Robin, Sanji, a ram goat, or mountain goat, or whatever that is. Mr. Booze Man, Chopper, my gold mine. Okay, so we got was that like Meatloaf, Luffy, a cat, who, just like Usopp is, I guess, just, surprise, no Maid Zoro. Bro, you bugging. He said Maid Zoro. Like the maid version of manage your channel on here. Oh, that's cool. Like the maid version of Levi from Attack on Titans when he had to clean the that house. Yeah, but this Rip here, that Mrs. Bonnie Rip. I don't know who passed away, man, but okay. I know some people passed away for, of course, the best wife who is Zoro. Jesus. Fuck the grave. What is wrong with you? Huh? Let's get into it. Yeah, that's a pretty. I guess in Japan they do this, maid cafe. They have women walk around and like that serve you. It's almost like the I guess the American version of Hooters, right? That's a good way I could describe it. All right, but So chapter 1149. Okay. So there's nothing wrong with me perfectly saying. Nah, you're right. You're right. I mean, your waifu. If Doc Q had hit Zoro with some of that whatever that was that Law got hit with, I guess that's how you see it. Let me see. Oh, okay. So all right. So right at this point, because I forgot exactly where I left off. Um, where Scarpa Gabon actually came into attack, and by this time it's revealed that he's Sciaper Gabon, or Scopper Gabin, I think, right? And then oh, what? So all of them, they're more surprised, while Nami, her reaction to them is a little bit different. So 1 second. So this chapter is called 1 second. So who is that? Yeah. Damn, Scapper is feeling that one. It worked on him. How? What did he do? I'm rusty. Okay. So by this time, Scapper's already like when I guess plus one stick around, but watch. No, definitely for sure, Poker the Great. Yeah, probably I'll do something else after this, as far as gaming or something. As far as not this specific stream, but probably I'll get back on. Start another stream. Depending on how fast I get through this. So you'll definitely, hopefully, you get a notification. I'll be here, man. Thanks for stopping by, for sure. Yeah. Definitely it worked on him. So Usopp's, surprised that Scapper's attack worked on an immortal, was Summers, Saint Summers, right? Man, we was jumping off of theories how he could have, like really damaged him, but we know based on just Kaido, man. Kaido just said it for sure, like, Haki transcends all. So in the world of One Piece, Haki stands above everything, no matter what. And there's different ways to use Haki. So versus everything else, even right down to dark magic, Haki is above that, right? I don't know what did Saint Summers display to show that he was immortal. Versus, I remember that this band of Straw Hats, when they fought Gonko, she portrayed immortality, but by this time I don't know. This was the Chop. I don't know. I guess they already came to the conclusion all of the Holy Knights were immortal based on just seeing what Gonko had done, because Usopp specifically shot Gonko and blew her whole top off, and she was on some regeneration shit. So Scapper, just like Garp, old and slow, he states that he's rusty. So he would have definitely got one shot. I don't think we need to zoom in much on this, other than the Haki that's displayed on the axe, afterwards. This design's pretty cool though, man. Scapper. Yeah, definitely on his Garp status, for sure. Let's go over. So by this time now, he because if I do it like that, it kind of defeats the purpose of that there. But I guess I don't know. So by this time now, Scapper, he's twirls that axe. Damn, this is some good ass paneling, man. Like the way Oda is just really going in. So he twirls the axe, right, just to get it in a better, cause the position he had it in before, man, who knows? He just needed to get it in a better positioning in his palm, right? Thorn Salutation. So Saint Summers as a defense. Okay, Scapper definitely came back with Haki on that attack. So as a defense, Saint Summers does a defense. Does a defense. He does something, something with his devil fruit, which is the thorns. Makes a like a like a barricade. You know what I mean, to block the attack. Awesome. Is it covered in hockey? I do not know. We know. It probably is. Cause for Scalper not to chop right through it. I thought you said you was gonna chat inside the thing. Oh, you know what? You're a good you, dog. Lilith. That was Lilith. Dog, bless up yourself, bro. If you ever get to finish watching this back, bless up yourself, Ant-Man. Cause that was Lilith. I seen that late. Cause when that came in, what was that, 6 minutes ago? I was real late. Yeah, Bogart might be the one. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. I definitely want to see Garp get saved. Like as a side story to. I mean, cause if Luffy doesn't do it, you know what I mean. If Luffy doesn't sidetrack, within the next 3 years of One Piece, and Luffy going to Lodestar, then going to Elbap, I mean, then going to Laugh Tale, and then the big war. I mean, you know what's so? Let me tell you what's so good about One Piece, real quick, right? Let me tell you what's so good about One Piece. The story going around Luffy himself, because we're getting what's going on with Luffy, but it's the world building around Luffy up until Luffy gets to where fate and destiny takes him, as far as liberating the world from emus. I mean, or stopping it or slowing it down. Who do you think is stronger, Luffy or Kizaru? Oh, nah. See now, 9. Bless up yourself. Kizaru. No, I'm not saying Kizaru. I'm just saying, like, granted, Luffy uses his Gear 5 the way he does, and he doesn't ration out, and he doesn't, like, if he, like, learned how to ration out his gears, I would say Luffy is stronger. Because what Luffy could have did in that fight with Kizaru is what he's displaying on Elbaf now, where he's learning how to use, like, in Elbaf now, he displayed something which showed me he's starting to learn how to. It's a tough one. It is, but so here's the thing, because I thought, you know what I thought? I thought the new episode of One Piece, Buccaneers and Giants, only 2 race that recognize Nika. Buccaneers see him as a savior. But Buccaneers are giants. But the Giants as a destructor. But remember, the Buccaneers are a mixed breed between giants and humans. So somewhere, but you know what I think, man? I think Buccaneers. I see what you're. I see what you're saying, because Buccaneers naturally, they are for, they're more peace-going people, right? Buccaneers were probably also enslaved by the Giants. Well, that's a good one. Buccaneers could have been extra, because how were Buccaneers even created? They would have to be, the mix between giants and humans, and at what point did giants mixed up with humans? You know what I mean? To create Buccaneers. The crazy thing is too. Let me transition back to this right here. For Buccaneers to be for Buccaneers to be like for Buccaneers to be like a mixed breed between giants and humans. I mean, do you really think that giants have only started calming their ways? Like, right before Herald, there were more, like, vicious type people. So, probably, I think Luffy only loses because of time limits. So Kizaru above currently, Kizaru is strong enough to withstand Gear 5 before he gasses out. True enough. That's why, in this instance, Kizaru is definitely stronger than Luffy because of just the fact that not only does Luffy gas out, I think Luffy's still young, right? I gotta give Kizaru the upper hand of him being a veteran fighter, right? And the fact that he did withstand Gear 5 up until till Luffy decided to use his ultimate attack, which looked like it drained. Not, I don't think, probably that attack didn't drain Luffy. That's why it's like Luffy is. Here's the crazy part. Luffy did that attack because Luffy knew he was about to gas out, right? That's why Luffy did that finishing attack. It was a finishing attack. But what would happen is it caught Kizaru off guard. Therefore, that's why it kind of knocked him down. But guess what happened though? We know based on the newest episode of One Piece didn't come out yet, and that should be where the no, I don't remember. I didn't, because I seen when Kuma actually turned, fully android. But I think the next episode we should get should still be Kuma's flashback. It shouldn't go to Luffy versus Kizaru, like the ending of Luffy and Kizaru. I think the end of Elbaf or next arc, Luffy would be able to defeat. True. Definitely upgrade. After Elbaf, definitely upgrade. Luffy, definitely upgrade to where he can hold his own against an admiral. Definitely. Without him being in a situation like Doflamingo where he gassed out and he needed time. Katakuri where he I don't want to say he gassed out. In the fight with Katakuri, he was actually just being bested in every round up until he realized, like, okay, in order for me to get the upper hand on Katakuri, I really need to step it up. Like, I can't just fight him pound for pound. I need to really use my mind and really obviously use observation haki, but more so Katakuri's faster than me. It took Luffy the new episode might actually see who gives Luffy the food. You know what's a good way to find out? If we just go by the chapters, if we literally go by the chapters, we could know, okay, are we still going to be in Kuma's flashback? Because I think, remember, after Kuma turns full android, we need to see Kuma also doing the things that he was doing while in full android, leading up into him, I think, right? Because the bubble did burst already. I think if we're out of Kuma's flashback by now, where he went full android and Bonnie found out everything. Yes. You're right. We're out of Kuma's. You're right. We're out of Kuma's flashbacks because the next episode coming up. Now I'm remembering the preview is Kuma actually landing on Egghead and running through the Marines and getting bazooka shot on some crazy stuff. Right. So we are out of the flashback. So I think by this time we should get how Luffy was getting the food. Yo, new episode comes back to the prison. You're right, it does. My bad. I'm gonna get back on this, but I thought Luffy was getting the food from one of them food generators. They're in that part of the city, so I thought he was near one of those. You know what I mean? That's what I thought. That was the strongest theory I could come up with, because I'm like, yo, how is Luffy getting food? And why is that even important? But it was damn sure important why he was getting food, because it really showed what side Kizaru was on, man. Kizaru is a real one. Now, here's my other thing. Who was the holder of not only Kuzan's devil fruit before Kuzan, but I seen a theory that the reason why Sakazuki is so upset is because Zebex killed, the admiral that he killed was Sakazuki's dad, which was the other holder of the magma fruit, I guess. I don't know. There's some stuff that I seen on the internet and other YouTubers, but definitely I want to know who was the holder of the according to an SBS it's Kizaru, but who knows. What? According to the SBS, it's Kizaru, but who knows? What SBS? Oh, with it, yes, yes. According to the SBS, and here's the good thing about the anime, right? Because the manga and the anime, they're battling for the community. You know what I mean? Which I'm 50-50 on both sides. I like both of them. And also the thing is, One Piece has so many um platforms to give you information, and you got to take it with a grain of salt though, because using platforms like Google and even Wiki Fandom, which can change varying who's putting the information on there. But a lot of the times, Wiki Fandom, they're getting their information based on people that actually reading the manga and getting the references from the manga, right? And Google is the same thing too, but Google, you can't ask Google too many questions. Me, like I said, I like asking Google in what chapter did this come from, and when it tells me the chapter, I'll just go to it, read when I read it, and be like, okay, so that is what happened, right? But according to the SBS, like you're saying, whoever got Luffy that food had to be moving at the speed of light. Come on. If Oda is saying that, then I'm hoping Toei does something with that. You know what I mean? Because they're all working together. Toei, Oda, Oda, um, Oda, of course, being the head of it all, he's delegating what needs to go where. But it's so cool how he's doing it, because he knows the manga straight away, which is the original source material. It's so hard to get so much in there with the time frame that he's having, and how to keep the community like in like invested. So it's good to see how he does it. Again, a lot of the platforms and references, or the source material, you have to take it with a grain of salt, because you gotta fact check it. Go back to the manga and be like, okay, bam, 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 and also the SBSs, and then the anime, and probably the games, and then Google, and well, Google could somewhere. What I want to see is some more Dragon action, man. I think I remember the previous chapter that Emu mentioned that the Holy Land is on fire and under attack. Potential Rev attack finally. Sabo question mark. No. So here's the crazy thing. Where I last left on One Piece. This is where I last left, which is before Emu actually coming in and dropping that pipe bomb, right? We're gonna get into that. Let's look at some stuff real quick. So we got St. Summers, he does that defense attack, which look like it's covered by Haki. That's probably why. I mean, it's a very strong Haki though, because if Scapper couldn't break through that, and remember, Haki's supposed to transcend all, so it's supposed to go right through the Devil Fruit ability, but it couldn't, because St. Summers ain't no, I guess he ain't that much of a lackey. He must, for his Haki, that I would love to say that's Haki covered defense, Thorn Salutation. You know what I mean? I would love to think that's Haki covering it. Mount Eater. Ugh. What are you doing in Elbaf? Let's not get bogged down with boring questions. Rah! What? You met him at the castle? Wait, what? Okay, so Usopp down here is quite I forgot, I don't know what the expression is, but he's surprised that who is he talking to? Yeah, he was Nami, duh. Yeah, he was totally pushing Luffy and Zolo around. He's the father of the boy at the school named okay, so he's the father of a boy at the school named Colin. That old man is? If I didn't mishear, he might be Scopper Gabin. He's the left arm of the king of the pirates, the counterpart to Rayleigh. What's he doing in the land of giants? So between the Straw Hats there, they're just now finding out from Nami, who met Scapper, right? So his attacks are doing damage, but how? So by this time, okay, so Chopper is actually in Saul's beard. She's still hiding out. I can't move, but I can still help from a distance. Um. Okay. Robin. Robin. She's trying to push her way up to that the next big three. Don't do it, Robin. Robin heard Yamato might be the strongest woman in the crew, so Robin's like, I ain't want to just be the archaeologist. I wanted to be the strong, and I wanted to be the strongest woman on the crew and the archaeologist, right? Because she heard Yamato finna join. But yeah, Robin, just chill. You gotta learn Conqueror's Haki first. You know what I mean? You gotta be queen of the information, queen of Ohara, if you may say. But yeah, you ain't on that timing yet, little mama. Don't do it, Robin. He uses thorns of iron. Your hand-to-hand blows aren't suited for fighting him. Right. I mean, not even armament hockey would help you in a fight against an immortal like Yeah, let's get some zoom in action here. I did like this twirl and repositioning of his weapon before attacking, taking a strong arm. Come on, man, what's up with you? Right, this is what I'm saying. It looks like hockey, right? Like it's hockey covered. We got the hockey blast from I don't know. I don't know if that's hockey covered thorns, but got to be really really strong to withstand a hockey coated Conqueror's hockey coated attack like this. You know what I mean? I keep saying hockey coated, but we need to be specific. You know what I mean? Conqueror's hockey coated. So yeah, yeah, Robin. I mean, I appreciate the valor, but you ain't on that yet. You're not ready yet. Just, so here we got Thorn Hunt, Crimson Lotus Hell. Watch your step. There is no safe passage. Listen, I'm in a hurry. Come on then. Damn, and in an instant, within the next panel, right? Because here's the thing, the anime is definitely gonna set this right, but you can't take away from the fact, man, within the next panel, bro, after this barrage, this melee, right? Barrage of attacks. Got through the Torns, got through your attack, and just, you know what I mean? So he gets cut in half. Axe Symphony. Okay, there we go. And by this time, we had already realized that Scapper could do something to Saint Summer's immortality, right? Or not even not. Okay, so here's the thing. This is the crazy part about it. When I was looking at some stuff on YouTube, man, there's this one channel that I like to watch. It's this guy. He's Japanese. So what he does is he gives you the original text as far as the kanji written bubbles, right? Comment bubbles or dialogue bubbles, right? From the characters and how they speak and what they're actually saying and how they're meaning what they're saying. It's really good. It gives you a different look at how Oda is trying to translate what he's saying per Japan and how it's translated in America, and just what they're saying and how that comes into context of other things. You know what I mean? It's really amazing. But here, so yeah. So what I'm basically, I say that to say this, that it's not an immortality factor. It's an undying factor, or no, like what do they call it? The undying body. I think that's the regenerative part, and then the fact that they can live forever without aging, which is, I don't know which one comes into context where he doesn't die after this hit. But Axe Symphony, right? So he falls and his attacks are still going off because they're and then, like, Scapper is like somersault slams the axe, somersault, like his battle combat is going with what you were saying about Dragon. What I want to see is more Dragon. Like, be patient, bro. Trust me, Dragon. I'm not finna knock Dragon out of this, man. I know Dragon. I'm just hoping Dragon ain't gonna be the one to be like, yo, like he gotta die forced Sabo to come up in ranks to be the chief in command of the revolutionary. I hope like Dragon doesn't have to die for that to happen. Did you see how you didn't regen earlier when Gavin cut his? Yeah, no, definitely. So that was the last time I did a One Piece manga review, and it was only literally one chapter, right? Which was 1148, the one previous to this. And he did cut his hand off, and that's when we, as the community, we found out that Scapper knows how to bypass their immortality, where they cannot regenerate, because previous to this, we knew that Holy Knights were able to regenerate based on just the Gorosei regenerating on the battle on Elbaf, on Egghead, right? We saw that and we were like, yo, per that, who else has, like, Scopper knows something the Straw Hats don't. Yeah, no, he definitely does. But like you're saying, after this arc, after Elbaf, Luffy will jump up into the ranks of being that Yonko for real, where it's like he can defeat an admiral on his own, because Yonko is supposed to be that strong, right? But here's the thing though, I think what this Elbaf arc is supposed to also show, because Scopper says it to Zoro, like, yo, how are you guys the crew of an emperor, and like you guys aren't there yet? Like, what's going on? Like, you have Conqueror's Haki and you don't even know. And Zoro reacted in like, dang, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm getting you upset about that, or he's like, my bad, you know what I mean? But it's true, and I would hope that after Elbaf, each one of the Straw Hats jump in power, like in Wano, where Usopp and Nami was able to hold their own against Ulti, you know what I mean? So it's like, okay, they could tank attacks. They could kind of dish them out too, because like even in this same arc, we got Usopp, who's firing off attacks that look like a nuclear bomb, like, you know what I mean? So that's like, okay, like, are you really doing that kind of like attacks, you know what I mean? And then Nami, who has Zeus, which even in this chapter she displays a new attack where she could use Zeus to turn into animal forms of lightning bolts. So it's like, okay, but what we need now is for you guys to like start coding your attacks in Haki, or like, either armament Haki or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, with like, if Yamato does really join, and even so, like with Jinbei making up that thing on the ship, the time when, I think it was after Wano, where he was like, oh, Nami, do you have Conqueror's Haki? Because she was really talking down on Luffy. So I was like, yo, I mean, I wouldn't mind her having some form, but, what would she be the queen of? The queen of thieves. I'd go with that. I'd go with that. Nami being the queen of thieves, the queen cat burglar, therefore her possessing Haki, you know what I mean? Conqueror's Haki. So I could go with that. I'd like to see that. We could do that. So yeah, by this time he chops him in half. I'm coming, Colon. What? He beat him? Okay, so and then we have by this time now, Chopper, he goes into a different form, and I think he's still in Saul's beard, but he realizes like, yo, he realizes something. Where are you going, Chopper? Ouch, ouch. Oh, he's trying to jump through the thorns. How was he able to slice up a guy who's immortal? That's gotta be a crucial secret. So, okay, so he goes after him. Cause, right. Chopper, see that, Chopper's on that, yo, let me get that knowledge real quick. Good, well done. Okay, so by this time the school is on fire. I wonder what happened to Biblo. You have proven yourself obedient. That's all we needed to see. I'll take care of the other building. Shoots off a fire arrow. No. Yeah, man, I mean, so over the kids. I mean, yeah, I would destroy the building too, man. I mean, I'm sorry, man. That's Elbaf's information on information on information that could have been very detrimental to what's going on. Like, just like I mean, so here's what would happen if Elbaf is destroyed as a country itself. Then it wouldn't even make no sense for all of this to happen. It's like, okay, I mean, it makes sense for the books to be destroyed, but it's like, oh my goodness, the books could have been saved. It's like, no, they couldn't. All of Elbaf is going to be destroyed. I don't know if that's something that can actually happen. I don't think we could go that far. I don't think it's going to go that far. But anyway. Wow. Look at it burn. The library. Wait, who's that? Is that him? That's crazy. If that's him, wow. Look at it burn. Wow. The library. Oh, that's Robin. She's able to see its Saul's on the ground. No. It's not your fault, Chief Jarul. The words of our forefathers, all of our history. This is Killingham. The fire is burning. Come back, child. Why aren't you happy? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm still alive. I'm sorry that everything's burning. No, Ranja. Because of me, it's not your fault, Ranja. Culture, history, children, troops. You don't have the right to take... Okay, so that's Scapper. You don't have the right to take any of these things away. A crewmate of the King of Pirates. You realize that resistance means the death of these hostages. Oh, it's Mr. Yah. Colin, Mr. Yah is here. Huh? He came to save us. Don't speak up, Colin. Don't do it. Daddy! That's my daddy, everybody. Guess what? He's stronger than anyone. He's gonna save us all. Oh, shit. Yay! Glance. Okay, so that information was enough for her to move head point to Colin. Yeah, because he struck and missed. And Colin now. So do you mind if I kill him? So you don't mind if I kill him? Oh no. That's what I take from your response. Yeah, she straight up got straight to his neck with that. This is my final chance. There is still time to put out the fire in the library. I can save the children and Elbaf in the process, as long as it's instant. Hang in there, Colin. Give me 1 second. You're a big, strong boy now. Okay, Daddy. I'm a warrior, so beat this creep. Be strong. If you get hurt, I'll make sure you survive. A life once lost will never return. Look out, Colin. So Scalper's like really trying to put that's 1 second. My goodness, yo. This is our son, Mr. Yah. He's so adorable and huge. What a gift you've given me, Ripley, my lifelong treasure. Right. So that's what I was thinking about, the whole like Buccaneers thing. Like, you know, Buccaneers are, you know, they're mixed breed between humans and giants. You know, like they're probably, I don't know, man. Like probably that's just how life did it. Where some of them are born that are like Colin, or some of them are born like Kuma and his dad, and then they're saying Whitebeard is possibly a Buccaneer, and I wouldn't be surprised if Big Mom, but no, Big Mom is Big Mom is an abnormality. I would say that's what I would put Big Mom as, an abnormality. She is just one of those things in One Piece that cannot be explained because of the different diversities of just the realm itself in One Piece. Like, she is just that one thing that she was supposed to be like one way, but she ended up being another way, and that's just where life put her. And the interesting thing about that is Oda kind of shows that if Lin Lin was Lin Lin, or if she was Big Mom, how she would have been. You know what I mean? With her, you know, getting knocked in the head and being that personification of her being a protector as a mother. You know what I mean? So, yeah. My life, please be safe, Colin. I have to put a stop to this before before things spiral out of control. Like, yo, he would take 1 second, right, to bust down on an attack that's coming from you know what I mean? The distance he would cover in 1 second is crazy, being the second hand of the Pirate King. Like, that's a feat, bro. Talk about old and slow. You're right. Old and kinda slow. Kinda. Jeez. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. 1 second just to cover that distance and pull off a fatal attack. God, here's the problem though. She wasn't joking. She wasn't bluffing, bro. She wasn't bluffing, bro. She wasn't bluffing, bro. And the crazy thing about observation hockey, when it comes to death, it definitely shows the truth. So within his 1 second, he saw what would have happened if he decided to continue his stride to his, you know what I mean? Like she wasn't joking, bro. She was gonna push that, and he would have died. Like, even if he didn't die, just the fact that doing that and saving him within the time probably was too much for him to see his son go through. I'll be strong. Oh no, Cullen. Like, no matter how much he's telling you he'd be strong and he would take that attack, he didn't want that for his son, man. Don't do it. I yield. Because he seen for sure she was about that. Hey, give me 1 second, y'all. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Let me see if I could drop this. Hold on, we got it. Let me take a quick break real quick because it's hold on. Yeah, give me 1 second, y'all. I was supposed to play through there. Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad. Man, how long was I gone? I know I was gone for a minute. Damn, 20. Damn, almost 25 minutes. 26 minutes ago, my bad. Man, that was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Alright, let's get back into it. Alright? Alright, so I was we was right here. We seen Scapper Gaban obviously was using observation hockey. He noticed so he says I'll be strong. I'll be strong. Oh no, Cullen. Don't do it. I yield. So then he stops, and then Gonko, she slides back down her slippery slope. I'm sorry, Elbaf. Ooh, what is that? And then feeble, frail thing. So she does her arrow attacks and shoots 3 of them. Where's up, bro? Oh no, I thought you were saying something. So she shoots 3 of her arrow. Eh? Yeah, start stream back, man. Start back a stream. So she shoot 3 arrow them. Shoot Gaban in him chest. Dead in him chest. I'm sorry, Cullen. It must have hurt. I'm sorry. Huh? Then the Chopper sees that. So I scalp Daddy. Damn. Yeah. Oh no, that's Chopper. Chopper's jumping down there like, yeah. Okay, so at that point we see voice actor This part where Luffy dies. This the part where Luffy dies. Where Luffy dies? Well, I know you trolling, bro. Talking about this the part where Luffy dies. No, but this part is what I want to see. What is this at the corner? What is that? I'm sorry, Elbaf. I can't make out what this is. What is this? I can't zoom in no more than that. I can't tell exactly what that is. I know that's either Scapper. I can't tell you what that is. But yeah, I'm trying. It'd be cool if I got a voice acting job. I'd definitely kill that shit. So yeah, man. Scapper uses observation hacking and realizes his son is definitely gonna, well, yeah, he just couldn't face the fact to see his son go through that. Because even if his son survived that, and when becoming a voice actor, I don't know, man. When life shows me the opportunity, I guess. I'd definitely take it. Yeah, but I would definitely take it. You can voice Peppa Pig. What is that, Peppa Pig? What is that? I forgot how that show went, but I remember Peppa Pig, man. Peppa Pig. Definitely had the kids watching Peppa Pig, man. Yeah, man. Scapper definitely goes down with this 3-piece combo. Next chapter over, now we see hold on, where are we at? What's this? The question is, who was the doctor of Rock Pirates? So who was the doctor for real? My homeboy showed me a shorts on YouTube. So the short said who was the doctor of the Rocks Pirate crew, and it showed when Big Mom regenerated the bones in her wrists. So she could have been a doctor if they needed one. So right here, Daddy, Mr. Ya. So they're all crying. Daddy. What is the Oh, Father. What is this memory? Yo. Well, it's my dream to be a pirate, you see. The resemblance is uncanny. Think of a way to escape. Okay, think of a way to escape. Hold on, the resemblance is uncanny. So that must be coming from Brooke. Oh, pardon me. Brooke? Are you Brooke? And then she gets hit. I will pay you $2 a month for voicing Peppa Pig. Porky the Great, you something else. For Peppa Pig. Really? Is that a character in One Piece? What is taking so long? Ow. Oh, what is taking so long? Okay, yeah, because remember, Emu has that spiritual possession voice or possessed voice, like when two people are speaking at once. So what is taking so long? Great Emu. At this moment, the Holy Land is a sea of fire. Oh, what happened here? She looks so scary now. We need greater numbers. Allow Mu to show you the dominance of God. Right, so at this point now, Gunko is fully possessed by Emu. which is pretty interesting because Gunko's eyes, like the way Gunko's both Gunko's eyes are not the same. Like one looks like Gunko was like already being possessed, and then the other one looks like Gunko's regular eye. But the original person, whoever Gunko was, and obviously they're getting like hit with like hypnosis or whatever whatever Imu is doing to Gunko. Gunko got hit with a flashback of Brooke. Now, whoever the father part is, I remember a lot of people was like, "Oh, is Brooke the father or whatever?" Brooke would have had to have been taken away, because even right here, this is how people were like, "Oh, Brooke knew that these were holy nights, right off the rip." Chapter like couple chapters ago, and this right here was um the not the proven fact, but the confirmation that Brooke was, before he became a pirate, a battle convoy, like a soldier within some kind of army, delegated in some high ranks. You know what I mean? Because he was a part of a battle convoy. So usually that means they need a certain protection with whatever they're convoying. You know what I mean? So Brooke was a part of that, and we know that for sure. Brooke is a strong Straw Hat Pirate crew member. Brooke he ain't no slacky. You know what I mean? But this panel right here confirms that Brooke was definitely a part of that battle convoy. That probably, this person here definitely looks like Gonko when she was older, right? Right here she states father, right? Yo ho ho ho. Well, it's my dream to be a pirate, you see. So I want to say that's definitely Brooke dreaming to one day be a pirate, which he became, the captain of the Rumbar Pirates, I think. I don't remember if Brooke was the captain, but Brooke was he definitely fulfilled his dream in becoming a pirate, right? Um, but how is like, it's I know people were saying that Gunko may have been the daughter of Brooke, right? But if Gunko, like, if you look at this drawing right here, whoever is crying out father, right? Look at the clothing they got on. You know what I mean? All right, but if I really like pay attention to details, like if you look at, say this is Gonko, right? Let's just say this is even Gonko. Look at her clothing, right? So, huh? So let's say Gonko was like some kind of um some part of royalty, right? Like she's the princess of a king, right? That needs to go to Mary Joa for their annual reverie, right? So if Gonko is the daughter of said king, that would put Brooke in the right position of being a part of a battle convoy, because that means he assisted whatever kingdom that was to get to Mary Joa for that reverie. So I don't know if, like, in an instance where it's like, if this is Gonko and she's crying out for father, if Brooke was her father, and so I would, nah, I can't, cause if we just stick to the facts, it just says Brooke was a battle convoy member, so he had to assist some kingdom to get to Mary Joa for like protection as a part of their soldier, their army or whatever, right? Because you got different parts of their army. So the battle convoy is like front line, deals with definitely protection and ready for fighting for whatever it is they're transporting. So if of course if they're they're transporting a king and some of the king's members, that puts Brooke in the right place. But for Brooke to be the father of the said person that's saying father, for Gonko, because the way they cover this person's face, they do a real good job. But you can't deny the facts. You can always just look at the details. Just zoom in on that right there. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I never really noticed like the way this person's clothing looks. They look like some kind of high-ranking official. Yeah, put it like that. I don't know if it's like if this person's a princess. If it's Gonko and she is a princess, it makes sense why she has on this type of clothing, like a coat, like an armed guard or whatever they call them, high-ranking officials. Like, but we're not gonna, cause again, I already read chapters beyond this. I'm just trying to catch up with the content on my channel, so I already know where Gonko really stands when it comes to Imu, and why Gonko's eyes look like this, like regular pupil here, and then this one looks like, yeah, after Imu decides to take her over, you could see both her eyes are like definitely the vessel for Imu. When Imu decides to like leave, if Imu decides to leave Mary Joa, instead of leaving with their entire body, Imu looked like it would just possess one of her soldiers. You know what I mean? So that's 1149 right there. This was a big reveal as far as like Imu like doing this right here, like really like taking over Gonko and like throwing off a bunch of haki. You know what I mean? That really was a good reveal for this 1149. The other stuff, I mean, with Scapper actually damaging or doing what Scapper was doing against Summers, that wasn't really no surprise, because even after the first two attacks from 1148, when we seen that he was able to like cut his hand off and then land that first attack across his chest, we was already like, okay, nah, we already know Scapper is gonna overpower Saint Summers no matter what. You know what I mean? We knew that was as they would say, a low effort defeat, like no effort at all. Especially because he knew his weakness is immortality factor. Out of here. And then it really just showed Scapper being the right hand man of the pirate king. But no real surprise here, other than Scapper showing off haki and then him using observation haki. That was just another thing. It was like, okay, Scapper, you got good observation haki and you got good conqueror's haki. Yeah, you definitely the right hand of the pirate king, or the other hand, the left hand or the right hand, don't matter. But he was definitely equal to Rayleigh, definitely. And then right here, Imu just taking over Gonko. That's crazy. So all right, 1150. All right, let me transition that, because like I said, I read them before, but for some reason they get saved. We're the last place I left off, so oh right, we didn't get a cover story because we got a double spread color art or cover art, or what they call it. So here now we're continuing the story of the ogre child. So we got chapter 1150, Domi Reversi. Right, so this chapter was even more insane, even more crazier. So we're still continuing with Yamato's pilgrimage. Ogre Child Yamato's Golden Harvest Surrogate Pilgrimage, Volume 34, Enma Shrine in Hakumai. Yasue's sword is enshrined and the pilgrimage is complete. Bet. So Yamato got 2 crew members. That's crazy. I was looking at something today, how Yamato was saying that she's a part of I said he's, wow. She's a part of this, a part of the Straw Hats, and then I think a couple members were looking like, oh, you gotta get Luffy to say yes first. You know what I mean? Which I think Luffy definitely asked her to join the crew. I'm pretty sure he did. Some people are saying like the way she was asked, it wasn't the same way all the other crew members were asked, so she might not be a part of the crew like that. But she is starting her own crew. I don't know if she's gonna bring them out of Onigashima with her to go meet Luffy at whatever point in the story, but that's gonna be interesting to see when that happens, and if she actually brings Ulti and Page One with her. That's crazy. But yeah, that's pretty cool though. She got her own crew, or she acquired these two. So we got Domi Reversi. So it starts off. Let me see. The children. Oh, thank goodness they're safe. So we got a couple giants running towards the kids. Mister from the bar. My daddy fell down into the underworld. What? Mr. Ya did? It was that lady. Watch out for her. Daddy. Mama. So we got the kids returning to their parents. She's floating. Poor kids, you must have been so scared. Come, let's... Oh, dang, what that is? Oh, they're still covered by the thorns. Oh, huh? What? What was that? Okay, silence. So, okay. So she lets off a haki. So they're probably still covered with the thorns, even though they're not following her path. So that's how you know Saint Summers ain't even dead. Homie's still alive. Because how did this giant get, he obviously got punctured. And, so, yeah, Imu lets off a hell of a lot of haki. Knock a bunch of people out. All the giants knocked out, all the kids knocked out. Then we got this panel with it just spreading across Elbaf like crazy. Wow. Let's see, whoa. Hey, snap out of it. Oh damn, some of the giants, some of the warrior pirate giants, it can't even, yeah, this one caught Cuz. Damn, a couple of them got hit downstairs. Ja Rule looking like, yo. Okay, so yeah, here's where we get revealed with Imu just doing the craziness, bruh. So Imu, wait, hold on, do we get Imu doing the, wait, is this panel before this panel or what? Is this a, wait, am I bugging? Did the last chapter we got the wings and everything? Nah, we didn't get, did we? Hold on, whoa. I just gotta see real quick, cause that mean I'm the one that's tripping then, right? Yeah, cause yeah, she didn't get the wings at all, so it was like, yo, the next chapter over is where, yeah, but if you go panel by panel, you would have saw this and you're like, yo, wait, where did the wings, like, okay, so like before you even got this picture right here with Imu in all her glory, right? Or all her wickedness, sorry. Yeah, that ain't glory at all. But whatever. It's a good panel, good illustration on the foe that Luffy might have to take on in the future, right? Before we get introduced to that part, we see Imu doing her dark magicry, right? Magicry. You see Imu doing the craziness, right? Pulling out a portal, right? With the same star-looking circle that she uses to summon her holy knights, right? Well, we got the wings already in place. We ain't even see that. We just got the wings automatic, right? And then that's when she pulls out her weapon, right? And then we got a panel of the giants looking up towards that, and like we got poof. But here's my thing, what are the two circular things? Like I was thinking that was gonna fire off something. The smoke in the background has to be like from something else, but I thought, like, what was the circle for? You know what I mean? Like the way that looks. Oh no, bro, that looked kind of crazy though still. Like, what was that? And it has a sound effect coming from it too. Let me zoom in on it real quick. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to have the portal, and what's coming out the portal. But what about the other part with these two circular looking things? I mean, probably ain't no big deal, but whatever. Cause even in this panel right here, right, where we get this shot of the giants looking upward to what? Yeah, not fired off something. It did. Okay, cause I know I wasn't kidding. I know, cause all right. So check this out. This panel right here, where the giant's still looking upward, you see how it's shaded in like something light or like something being fired towards him. And then here in this panel, we got like what happened afterward. This smoke, people screaming out because they got hit with that. And then we got Emu now. All resistance must be quashed. Is that quashed? Why wouldn't that be squashed? Quashed? I don't know. Let me get some water. Right. All resistance must be quashed. Is this the best die Sleeptids can do? Killingham? Okay. Right, that's the Killingham is okay, this dude. Not so, Great One. The nightmare holds remain open. They continue to spawn monsters from every nightmare found on the island. These are creatures from dreams with no concept of death. They can be revived at any time on my command. So okay, so you see they spawning out of the hole in the ground. That's how he's getting them. Because at first we was wondering how we knew they were coming from nightmares, but exactly where. So he could like make some kind of. All right, check me out though, right? Because if these holes are open, right? Here's my thing that I was thinking about Homeboy. Killingham, right? Does Killingham even reside on the same planet or realm as Luffy them and everybody else? Like before Killingham came through the abyss, was Killingham like possibly on the moon? You know what I mean? Like or in the realm that these things are being summoned. Because all right, say for instance this hole is left open. Suppose can somebody jump down in there and be in the realm that Killingham is summoning these things from? Like, I don't know, man. I gotta ask these questions. So we got this one like dead out, right? Unalived, if you would say. And so Killingham is saying that his powers are like almost infinite, you know, like this holes can remain open, and all right, then these animals, they can't die. They don't know no concept of death, so they can, you know, get regenerated or come back out right out of the same hole or something. I don't know. Lead the line of whelps, Summers. Right. Oh, right away, as you command. Okay, yeah. Well, what? He's still alive? Is that the same woman up in the air? She seems different from before. Where is Luffy's group now? Well, Luffy and Zolo and Sanji aren't here. Hadrujin's bunch as well. It's just our luck that they'd all be down in the underworld far below. Robin, ugh. What are you doing, Robin? I have to help. I can't just sit here captured and do nothing. Damn, Robin. Even in the next chapter over, Robin's still trying. That's crazy. Can we give her armament haki after this? Like, you know, for her just trying. The question now is with whom we will is that parlay? Using these whelps as baits. Is that parlay? Did Emo say parlay? Yeah, okay. With whom will we parlay using these whelps as bait? Okay, so she's trying to draw people out, obviously. That's the name of this chapter, is Domi Reverse, which is, I guess, a Japanese game board, like, you know, like chess. Well, not chess, but checkers. but different. Like how Domi Reversi is played is, like different rules apply. How you take over the board and your competitors' pieces and whatever, your competition's pieces or whatever. Absolutely right, great one. Right, oh great one. Makes no sense a kingdom without a king. Stupid Gavin, my body's in agony. So he's getting the regeneration ability is starting to work back now. Obviously, cause Emu's around, so, or it just probably took a longer time to happen because, Conqueror's hockey attack or whatever. Dory, the blue ogre, Bragi, the red ogre, I charge thee with dominance over this land. Thou wilt be kings. Are you with the Holy Knights? You're the one who's driven Elbaf to madness. So Dory, I think this is Dory, or Brogy, one of them, they grab Emu, right? And this shit gets crazy. It's crazy. Okay, shit. Go on ahead, Dory. Join in, boys. Sure thing, Captain. Take care of yourself, Brogy. Okay, so Brogy's the one that grabbed her. So Brogy grabbed her and decided to tell all the other giants to move on ahead. Now give back the children. Now, I mean, how many of you are there? So Dory and Brogy is just not joining the battlefield after being at the upside of the branches, and then crashed after one of the dream monsters, the nightmare monsters, attacked the pirate warrior. What is it? Pirate warriors? Giant pirate warriors. Giant pirate warrior. Pirate giant warriors. I don't know, man. They're Dory and Brogy's crew, whatever. They crash landed. Got attacked by some nightmare monsters. Got crash landed. End up joining the fight now. So so Brogy grabbed her. Understand this, Brogy. Thou will meet with Beardhill Ja Rule. Cut off his head and hold it aloft. Then announce to thy people that we are the kings of Elbaf. So Emu now, because Emu is some kind of demon, pulls out a grimoire, right? And start laying out commands on Brogy, right? Just mid capture, right? I don't know how she even got her one hand freed, but I'm assuming Emu has to be strong. Come on, it's the final boss, so whatever. What? Never. This is our country. You can't tell us what to do. So the book summons. A shotgun and a dagger, right? 2-barrel shotgun and a dagger. So Emu now take the dagger, stab Brogy in one of the fingers, stab Brogy, but it will not be for nothing. Then grabs the double-barrel shotty, hits him in the wrist, dismembers the whole damn hand from the wrist. I give thee the power of evil. My God. This right here, I ain't gonna lie, when I saw this, I'll tell you one thing that I saw on the internet, right? It was like, yo, the way Emu draw for this double-barrel shotgun looked cartoony as hell, right? And they were like, yo, it's the total opposite of what Luffy does with his whole Toon World power, right? Everything is all goofy with him. So it's like some Tom and Jerry, because I guess. But I wasn't even looking at that. I was just looking at the fact that, bruh, this is our final boss here, right? Where Luffy's supposed to fight. Is really on some demon, this is like some real demon time, if I should say. Like demon wings, demon tail, busting out the grimoire, the trident. Like Emu is like that demon. So like, what the hell? Like, seriously, Luffy. And it even gets crazier. Like, mid Elbath, when we're going through this and we get hit with these flashbacks, like the chapters after this, which is just 10 out of 10, it's like, yo, what kind of world was it long ago, man? Like, back with the whole Joy Boy era. Like, I'm talking about way before Rogers, just 900 years ago. Like, what kind of, with ancient giants roaming the world, and this so-called ancient kingdom, and then the three ancient weapons, and then just Joy Boy being sun god Nika, right? And Emu, like, whatever, you know, Zunisha, Ryuma from Monsters. Like, yo, like, and then even like with the SBS that came out, right, with one of Zebek's crew members being one of Oda's other mangas, or one of his pilot mangas that he did. So he brought a character over from one of his previous mangas that didn't have nothing to do with One Piece, but he dropped that person in One Piece as a crew member for Rocksteady Zebek. Like, okay. So at this point, so Emu's like, yo, I give thee the power of evil, right? So he drops that on Dory, on Bragi, right? Tears his wrist off with a shot. Ah, the captain's arm. What happened, Captain? What happened? What happened, Captain? What happened, Captain? I don't believe it. She took off his mighty arm. She'll pay dearly for this. In exchange for some measure of thy lifespan, thou wilt receive an undying body and an uncanny strength. Under fealty to Mu. Okay, under fealty. Fealty, fealty, to Mu. Thou art unbound by common sense and logic. Demons are the only proper form for the life to take. Oh shit. Diabolical covenant. Did she say demons? What's she doing to him? So then the little circular thing that she's always, you know, being and associated with goes under Bragi, right? Diabolical covenant. That's her attack right there. Drops him down halfway into the earth, right? Wow, I'm sinking, right? She does some hand gestures as if she flips her hand. Domi reversi, right? Flips him mid in the ground, like the whole ground just goes upside down. Captain, wait, stop. So as he's turned, his upper, the part that that went into the earth came up out the ground now, right? Because he's flipped. So the upper half of his body is now flipped into the earth. The part that was in the earth just flipped upside, right? And that part is like just dark tone black, right? Okay, so I guess it flipped over back and we didn't realize it. Or I don't know how he came out of the ground there. But homie came out looking, yeah, on that demon shit. Huh? Right. Okay. And yes, we get the reveal of Bragi coming back as a demon. Ah, he turned into a demon, and he's much more bigger than. He damn near resembles, like they were saying, the ancient demons. I mean, the ancient demons, ancient giants, right? Because of the size that he multiplied by, right? He's huge. What happened to you, Captain Bragi? He looks terrifying. Is he a real demon now? Give the captain back. Give back the captain. We know the real Captain Bragi has never once tried to attack his own crew. And then the next panel over, we get he's got a warrior's damn, mid talk. Just I feel all powerful. Nothing can stop me. No, she got Captain Dory too. Okay. So she did say she was going to get Dory and Bragi, because according to the rules of this game, like, you know what I mean, if you got two matching pieces that's diagonal from each other on the board, you can, you know, deem them king. and move them across the board and take over pieces. So that's that I'm probably talking way too far ahead, but you can already kind of see that down here. Like if I zoom in, I'm just not there yet, but I ain't gonna lie, this part is crazy. Like she took over, like she reattached his hand, but it's invisible. But all right, hold on. Gya. Come along, boys. It's time to kill Ja Rule. No, Captain Dory, stop. You have to wake up. What about saving the kids? If you actually do that, our country is doomed. Help us stop them. Captains, what? Huh? Okay, so they're starting to get absorbed into the ground the same way they did. What? Not you guys too? Was it because they were standing in between the two of them? It can't be. Just keep your distance. Ah. Right, so just yeah, cause the way this is drawn, you're literally standing in between Dory and Broggy. So whatever, you know, like the way, yeah, that's crazy. The way Oda just like put that within the, just make it simple, you know what I mean, based on him own representation of Japan. You know, like for put that in a manga and make it like a thing, you know what I mean? Like he's all, you know, it's just he's just doing One Piece alone, man. 1,150 chapters in. Just great work. So right, was it because they were, yeah. So that's just crazy. So I don't know if they get multiplied the same height. Yep, they do. They damn near are the same height. So damn, not bad. So this is the power of Elbaf. Yeah, I you know what, I was wondering why she never did this before. Like why it took now for Imu to do this right here. And then hold on. So all right, let's finish this chapter real quick. So not bad. So this is the power of Elbaf. It will not be destroyed, but be preserved and ruled over. Right? Perhaps it is time to stay and watch to see how useful they will be in war. Please, Chief Ja Rule, you must flee. Something's wrong with Captains Dory and Broggy. Run for your life. Never tell a warrior to run from battle. So if we get Captain Ja Rule to join in this battle, he might actually die. I don't know, but that's what's up. He's standing up for his country. That's why I could have never really say, like, I remember the One Piece community was like, yo, like Ja Rule was probably like he kind of sided with the government to betray Harold, King Harold, you know what I mean? But even right now we notice like, nah, he's proven his character as a loyal giant to Elbaf. You know what I mean? He was never a part of that betrayal of, you know, or the assassination of King Harold. Like, but this shit right here, bro. Now, not like, got a couple of the giants on Demon Time, and then we got looked like Killingham's attack, right, to summon nightmare monsters, is now juiced up times 10 on Kaioken, because Imu, like whatever Imu did to the giants and turned them into like demon giants, it turned the nightmare monsters into demon nightmare monsters. They're bigger with horns. They like, this is crazy. Like Imu, like this is some shit. And then Luffy them is still chilling with Loki. Like, yeah, I remember when this happened, bro. I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like Imu is damn near strong, right? Like Imu is the opposite of Luffy. Luffy like represents like, is light, even the way his character is illustrated, right? And Imu is like the opposite. It's just dark, just demon time. And Luffy's on his goofy, laughing all the time. Genostar, this is crazy right now. Like, I remember when I saw this and looking at it again, I'm just like, damn, I didn't even remember that the other giants that got turned into demon ancient giants are damn near as tall as Dorian Broggy, right? Right. So like that's crazy. So alright, let me see, 1151. There wasn't much to go over in that chapter, other than the fact that this part right here where Brogy's hand looks like it's attached, but it ain't even regenerated yet. I don't know why that reminds me of the Seraphims that Vegapunk built with the green, what they call it, the green blood that was in a jar attached, that attached the wrist to the hand itself, right? Or right? If that's the two, body parts, like right between that missing gap right there is where the you would see like like some kind of jar or canister or whatever it would be that connected the wrist to the arm and the green blood flowing through it. This is what this looked like. And it's like, yo, damn, what if like that was related in a sense, like it's a reach, right? But what if that's how Vegapunk got his idea to create the Seraphims? You know what I mean? Like, what if like I mean, it's so coincidence. It's such a coincidence that okay, yes, Dory's, or probably is nothing more than that. This is just Brogy's hand got shot off and it just ain't regenerated yet. Cause I think even in the next chapter, it still ain't even attached yet. I don't even know how he got a shield on there, but we gonna see. All right, 1150. Oh wait. Was there anything else other than goddamn Emu shooting this man's hands off and then summoning a grimoire, which makes sense. It's like, okay, yes, Emu is a demon. It's gonna do demon related shit. Okay. And then the weapons got times 10 Kaioken. Damn. Damn, bro. I don't know how Luffy them gonna do this. I ain't even worried about Luffy. It's Zoro and Sanji. Oh, hold on. Let's transition that. Let me go all the way back because that was the end of the chapter. Alright. Alright, so chapter 1151. I get the idea. Okay, so Ogre Child Yamato's Golden Harvest Surrogate Pilgrimage Volume 35. Sumo Tourney in Hakumai. Hurling Urashima's big brother Yokozuno Sukune. Is that Sukune? Yeah, I think Sukune, right? Hakumai, Yokozuna, Sakune. Is that Sakune? Sakune, Sukune. I think it's Sukune. Anyway, yeah, it's crazy how we still on Yamato touring all of Wano, just busting the pilgrimage, still on that pilgrimage, the Harvest Surrogate pilgrimage, just tossing around sumos. And then we get what's his name, Komatsu? I think he's the what do they call them now? The because the different parts of Wano are run by, I think they're called daimyos, right? So they're like the head of that specific country. You know what I mean? Like prime minister, or like, in Japanese terms, like they rule over that part. You know what I mean? But you got one ruler over Wano itself, but he just handed out to his trusted people, which at this point the head of Wano would be my boy there. Where yo.
My phone is dying.
Okay. Damn man.
Put the phone charger.
Alright, my G. Later, yo. Cool. Yeah, man. Odin, right? Odin's son, Momonosuke, right? So he's the head of Wano, but Odin's original retainers, right, became the daimyos of the different parts of Wano, which was cool. So I think Komatsu is the toad Um, I forgot exactly what kind of. He's actually like some kind of yokai, but they didn't make him out to be like an actual demon monster yokai. They made him out to be more of a nice looking. He looks like a frog, but that's what a I forgot what they're called, man. What Korematsu is supposed to look like. But anyway, we'll go over that later. What kind of yokai he is. Wait, captains, you mustn't do this. Chief Jarul is the world's oldest warrior. He's a hero of legend. Damn, so he's that old. How old is Jarul? Like, how far back does he go? We've looked him up. We've looked up to him for our entire lives, haven't we? Yes, that's right, Kashi. Ah, this is the next two that's technically right under Dory and Brogy. So we got Kashi and the other dude, female, kind of hard to pronounce, Omoy. Kashi and Omoy or something like that. Yes, that's right, Kashi. The warriors we once admired has grown old and feeble, so it's time to force him into retirement. So Brogy is like, cause remember, Imu did say go chop off the head of Ja Rule and present that to the top of Elbaf, so the entire world. But my thing is, what's up with the? So we got the Sun World, but what they call the world above the Sun World? We got the Underworld and then the Sun World, and then above that, I don't even remember. But we ain't even tapped into that yet on Elbaf, which is crazy. So yeah, so Brogy is talking his shit, and then we will be the kings of Elbaf. There's no need for the god of Elbaf anymore. Bring about the age of war. We'll build an era defined by the ruthless and mighty. Okay, wait, what? And then we will be the kings of Elbaf. There's no need for the god of Elbaf anymore. Um, Dory, what god of Elbaf? Loki? Well, he'd be the king of Elbaf, but god of Elbaf? What are we talking about here? You guys never talked like that before. What's gotten into you? So as they're starting to walk forward, they're going to start crossing paths with some giants here. Stay back, Kashi. They were flipped over and turned into different people entirely. Now they're like demons, dark and twisted all the way to their core. It can't be. Ah! Ain't that the dude that told them to step back? Okay, he obviously saved them. Zoosh. Okay, so we got him passing. Oh, Thorman. So then we see how the board game works, where he got, okay, oh no, I'm trapped between them. No, wait, I don't want to turn evil. Don't flip me over. So he got flipped because he crossed paths with these two. Homeboy that moved right across from him. Okay. Which he didn't know, but it's a good thing he pushed Kashi out the way. So this is Kashi right here. Ah, twap. The next panel, which is interesting, is that what an incredible feeling. No, Thorman, not you. Retreat for now. The tides have turned against us. The enemy took out Gavin, it seems, huh? No, that can't be. Wait for me, Colin. Is that true about Mr. Ya? Mama's gonna save you. Branch Route 8. Yeah, because the Elbaf, the Sun World, which is that community, which is above Underworld, is laid out in a bunch of different routes of branches. Like they just stick out, and they stick out to other branches. So Branch Route 8, demons? The giant pirates have turned into demons. Okay, so now they're dreaming of demons. Oh my goodness. Nightmare hole. I thought they were sleeping. Oh, they're under paralysis. Jesus. I forgot he has like an ability where he can make you awake, but you're asleep. Like paralysis. But their eyes are closed because they did get knocked out by Konkurataki, but they can. This is crazy. Nightmare hole. So now they're starting to think of demons, and yes, out come demons with tridents. That is crazy right now. Killingham sounds his horn. Get to your feet. Are you not actually dead? So we get a small panel of Killingham, which a lot of people, you wouldn't know until the next one, but whatever. Wahahaha. That's right. Get up. Be reborn. There's no waking Elbaf from this nightmare. Yeah. Okay, that's him running on air. So we get the reveal of Killingham in his hybrid form, right? Or his mentor form. Man beast form, right? Now things are really cooking with the great one. Now things are really cooking with the great one here. There's no need to hold back. Rampage to your heart's desire, my sleep tids. Remember, Elbaf, you created these monsters yourself. So you get Saint Killingham, Dragon Fruit, mythical type model Kirin, man beast form. Are there even more of them now? Looks to me like things have gotten pretty hairy. Master Dory, Master Brogy, what are you doing to your homeland? Wake up, you guys. Why do you look like that? Where's your sense of pride? Damn it, we can't save the children. Now I understand why Saul wasn't able to stop them. Wake up, Bent. Ulva, I don't got time to be passing out. I'm coming to save you, boy. Just you wait. Okay, so we got the mama giants. Very protective of their kids. They didn't have no time to pass away. Yeah, because, they mama giants, bro. They got too much will in that for no damn Emus Conquerors hockey to be knocking them out. Nah. You ain't conquering no mom that got her child that's in danger. You crazy? I like that. How far shall we go, great one? The playing board is entirely in our color. They will eventually crumble under the weight of their own personal demons. Continue until it breaks. Until what breaks? The heart of Elbaf. This country would have been subjugated years ago if not for Harold's miserable failure. Many minutes earlier underworld. I didn't think this through. I really didn't think this through. But calm down. But calm down, Chopper. You got this. You can do this. Make sure he doesn't die. Yeah. He's starting to run on ear on some Luffy Toon World shit, right? Because Luffy uses Awakening a long time ago on the whole world of One Piece. And we just don't even know that because homie's running on air. Okay? This is a feat only done by Gear 5 Luffy. We got Chopper using Gear 5 feats. Okay? Listen to me. We don't have time to play around. When I say Luffy has used his ability on the entire world of One Piece, breaking the fourth wall, Oda, Goda, Luffy's sun god Nika. Okay, listen, man. I get it. It's just a manga panel, and it ain't that serious, right? But look, man. In order for Luffy to be, if we're gonna take One Piece to that next level, man, where we need Luffy to be like Sun Jin Woo, right? Or Goku mastered Ultra Instinct, right? Or even when the time comes when Goku is mastered Ultra Instinct and Vegeta is on par with Goku and they have done the fusion dance and become Gogeta in whatever form, we need Luffy to get there, right? And I don't mean Pirate King Rogers level, because we based on where One Piece is, man, Goldie Rogers, the king of the pirates, was just a fraction of the power in One Piece. It's just a fraction. It's just a fraction because damn, bro, and the shit that we get introduced to, which I mean, I don't wanna blow it out of the proportion like that because it ain't that serious, but I mean, it is some great feats in the next chapters that we see. But yeah, Chopper is doing Gear 5 shit, running on air to save Mr. Ya. So okay, so he does guard point, right? Does guard point. Let's zoom in on that. So he does guard point, right, and saves Mr. Ya, which is smart, right? Guard point saves Mr. Ya, cause guard point is crazy. Guard point was actually able to stop the Gurosei's attack, the poison tentacle attack. So guard point and Chopper, like, you know what I mean? All right. So if you want answers, then beg me for them, Hadrogen. You killed my father, Loki. Hold on. You killed my father, Loki. He was my father too. And yet that didn't stop you from ending his life. Knock it off, Hadrogen. Hey, Chopper just fell down from above. Huh? I heard something. Did you see him? Nah. True, it does seem like something just came down from above, right? It was beyond the mountains. So that's Loki. Say, how did I know it was Chopper? Someone else is with him. They're weakened. That sounds pretty bad then. Did they fall all the way from the sun world above? We gotta go search for them. Okay. Listen, man. I was just talking about how strong I need Luffy to get. And Luffy right now has enough observation haki feet to notice, right? And this, let me tell you, it's not like, oh, you could have just, like, noticed it. Because obviously, Loki, because look, this is what we want too. We want Loki to be damn near strong, man. We need Loki to be strong. Because his dad wasn't no pushover, bro. King Harold was on some, King Harold was on some Yonko level strength. Okay? I'm talking about, I think, like, alright, we're not gonna jump the gun. But we already know about King Harold based on, if you know, beyond this chapter we heard about Loki's dad, right? And he died and whatever, but we ain't know how strong he was. We know he's strong because he's the king of Elbaf. But bro, listen to me, man. King Harold, so we need Loki to be like damn near like his dad, bro. Like strong, like, because his dad was Yonko level strong. Look, man, Loki had to fight against Shanks, and obviously he survived. You know what I mean? So he has to be. He ain't no pushover. He ain't no lackey. Okay, so right. So they're like, and then what's going on with Luffy? Why I was even saying why I need Loki to be strong. Like, you know, wherever Luffy goes, he has to be stronger than the strongest person on that island. You know what I mean? So now we're in Elbaf, and the strongest person here, other than the opposition, is Loki, right? Not even Scapper, because Scapper could have never fought Loki. You know what I mean? It took Shanks to come and stop Loki. So Loki is the top of the top on Elbaf. So Luffy's gonna have to be stronger than that. So what Luffy's showing off here by knowing that was Chopper falling, where Zoro knew somebody fell, but Zoro couldn't sense the haki or the energy or just the person it was, whereas Luffy is showing what they call it, omnipotent, omnipotent type of, like, where he knows everything around him. You know what I mean? Like, his observation haki is getting to that point now. And the chapter ain't even done yet. So hey Gerd and Goldberg, you got anything on your wish list, like someone's head or some jewels, or oh sure, we got a wish, but we're not unlocking your cuffs, Loki. Damn, bunch of goody two shoes. Ring. Hello? Okay. Shaggy, listen, I'm busy right now. Call back later. Don't worry, it won't take long. As a matter of fact, I'm busy too. just one thing. Huh? Fine, fine, just keep your voice down. I wasn't able to tell you earlier, but I will be unable to call you for a while, I think. Huh? What do you mean? At first, I found it frightening. At first, I found it frightening, but the more you and I talked, the more our conversations became a source of solace to me. So I wanted to express my gratitude. Hey, what's going on? Don't don't tell me. Are you in danger again somehow? I'm fine, don't worry. Where are you? I just wanted to say thank you for everything. Wait, hey Shaggy. Damn it. What are you looking at? I'm glad to know that you have a friend to keep you company here in the lonely underworld. Don't you dare tell anyone. Hey Gerd, prepare your medical supplies. Mr. Yaz hurt badly. Huh? I guess everyone really loves this guy, huh? You're lucky that Chopper was here to save you. Good job, Chopper. What? Oh gosh, you can't butter me up like that, you jerk. It's funny to see Chopper still does that. That's nice. What? This old guy? He was on the King of the Pirates crew? He sailed with Roger and Rayleigh? He and Dark King Rayleigh were known as the wings of the King of the Pirates. I assume he was the third strongest on the crew. What? So he was a huge pirate, huh? That would explain why he was so tough. And it means he knows Shanks. Look, he's trying to say something. What is it, Mr. Yao? Second strongest. He seems really fixated on that detail. Yeah, but Oda could have just not put that. He had to be like, yo, Rayleigh and Scapper, they were at it. We never got to saw that, but they were at it. Probably like Zoro and Sanji. But he had to put that out there. Okay, so it's good to see you're awake again, Mr. Ya. How could this have happened to you? Oh, about that. There's huge trouble going on up there. Luffy, listen up, everyone. The children were taken hostage by a couple of bad guys, and nobody can do anything to stop them. There are giant monsters rampaging around and no, that hockey. Huh? Everyone back on the lift. We're returning to the Sun World. Elbaf's in danger. Save your breath, Chopper. I get the idea. Whose preposterous hockey is that? Looks like you're going to need my help after all. Looks like you're going to need me after all. Alright. So, Luffy now talking about save your breath, Chopper. I get the idea. I don't know why that reminded me of when Goku was touching Krillin's head and he found out everything that was going on some omnipotent shit. Like I know everything and I know everything and whatever, just all knowing. You know what I mean? So like Luffy with the Sun God ability. I don't know. I was trying to say something earlier. I kind of missed out on it when I was like, if Luffy's starting to portray on this island how to conserve his different forms in just a punching form, because he portrayed using a Gear 5 punch in his base form. So without pushing out so much hockey and still using the desired amount of power that he needs in a punch. He did that when he was leaving that so-called what was that room that the fake sun god built. He had a bunch of humans living in this one small model room or whatever. Anyways, Luffy, in order for him to bust down the wall, he did this Gear 4 attack while still in base form. And again, he did something like that when he was at the end of Wano, when him and Zoro was fucking up some food. He was using a Gear 4 Snake Man attack to grab the food in base form. So it's like he's learning how to, do stuff. But when Loki had this Shanks, it kind of got him out of whack, and he ended up doing, like, going into Gear 4 Bounce Man to attack Loki. Yeah. This chapter was crazy. This chapter was also crazy. Oh well, no, it wasn't that crazy. It's kind of crazy, kinda, cause we got to see like how the rules of the game is played, and just how we got to see this reveal of Killingham, which is pretty crazy. A lot of people were saying this was like, and again, this is the same type of outfit, I would say, that I forgot what this is, that what this is on a coat, what part of the coat this is, right? But this is what it looked like the person had on that Gunko had that flashback of, whether it was Gunko herself or, you know what I mean, somebody else. And then a lot of people were saying that, I don't know if this is because of the hybrid form, but I'm wondering if Killingham is a fishman. You know what I mean? And what else would, you know, what else would bring forth that idea is probably the weapon and what's tied to the end of the weapon here, looking like some seashells. You know what I mean? What's also crazy is that, oh, hold on. No, that is, that's this. Yeah, that was probably playing. So we had to kill that. Killingham's probably a fishman, which is crazy because Emu, or whatever the world government was on, was like it's, I don't know. Is Killingham a fishman? Does Killingham reside in the depths of the abyss? In another part? No, not in the depths of the abyss, because Killingham had to go through the abyss to get here. So does Killingham reside? All right, probably not on a different plane than the Earth in One Piece. Probably, but why would it? Because when you're undersea, you're disabled, right? So for Killingham to be a fishman and work for the Holy Knights, and for Emu to have that type of for Emu to, well, all right. So if the Celestial Dragons are, they do whatever they want, right? They're a portrayal of how Emu like wants the world to be governed in sections. So Emu wants the lower class to see that there is a upper class that is prejudice, right? Emu has that. That's how Emu wants the world to be, like the world to see itself, right? Okay, because for the Celestial Dragons to want to enslave fishmen, or humans themselves want to enslave fishmen, that doesn't mean that Emu isn't gonna want a fishman on his team as a Holy Knight. That doesn't mean like Emu's prejudiced in that sense, because Emu knows what it takes to run the world. So he knows the sacrifices that needs to be made, such as humankind doing whatever the hell they want, and also for the Celestial Dragons to also do whatever the hell they want, because later down the line, probably the Celestial Dragons are of a greater importance to Emu as far as like, I don't know, like some evil shit, as far as using them as a means to create, you know, whatever. Like, okay, like what Kaguya was doing with the tree and the people on the earth, draining their chakra to feed the tree and unaliving the people. So that's what Emu is doing to the Celestials, having them just live their life up until they reach a certain age, and it's like abduct a certain amount of Celestials, and they wouldn't even know, because the Celestials are just like hypnotized and just, they're just like about their life. Oh, you know, we're the rich and you know, it's just, it's crazy how my boy portrays that in his manga, man. So yeah, we get the end of this chapter, which I was saying that to say this, like, is Killingham a fishman though? That's crazy. I don't know if Killingham is a fishman. I mean, it's not a surprising thing, because it's just how would that make, I mean, okay, I mean, no, okay, why it wouldn't make sense to me is that because what I was trying to do, I was trying to put Killingham into a place where it wouldn't make no sense. Why would he need to be in the abyss? Because I was just going off of something that's going on now in the One Piece community, but it wouldn't make no sense to draw back for this. It's like you're thinking too way far ahead. Like Killingham would not need to reside somewhere in the sea to summon these monsters and get them. Like that's not, because I remember my first theory that I was thinking of Killingham, and I don't want to go over that one where I'm wondering if Killingham is like probably from the moon. That's how Emu got him to pass through the abyss to get to the Earth, or the blue star is what they call it, or Verth. I don't remember what the people from the moon call Earth, but the if he's from the moon or from another planet, and because of it's just what Killingham says when he first gets summoned to Elbaf along with the other two holy knights, or just him and Saint Summers, where he says, "Oh, this must be known as the abyss," and that was mid transporting or teleportation or being summoned through a portal to get to Elbaf. Like he wasn't yet formed out all the way, but mid, you know, stepping through whatever portal to get through here, he had to travel through the abyss. And noticing that, he was like, "Oh, I've never seen this place before. Is it the abyss?" And then getting to Elbaf, like he confirms the fact, like, okay, oh, I'm on Elbaf. Like, where was that place that I was at before the place that I actually came from? Which probably Killingham was somewhere in Maryjoa, probably, or probably I would like to say that he's from somewhere else. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's probably a reach, but the abyss is definitely a place that you have to get through before teleporting to your destination. So that was 1151. Not much else is left to be said after that, other than the giants turning evil. And so we go to 1152 then. Well, and this person who Loki has a friendship with. I want to say that it's well, knowing what I know now, we could just reveal it's probably Hajrudin's mom, right? So King Harold's first wife, and then King Harold's first wife. So Hajrudin's mom. I'd like to say it's her, because the way this person is talking, I don't know if they're gonna have to like they're saying they don't know if they're gonna say I'm fine, don't worry. Just wanted to say thank you for everything. Okay, because she's like, okay, wasn't able to tell you earlier, but I'll be unable to call you for a while, right? I think. At first I found it frightening, but the more you and I talk, okay, for a while, I think, right? So this person is not sure if they're gonna ever be able to call back Loki. So whatever position this person's in, they're about to go do something that may put them in danger, fatally, or probably, or come out of this surviving. So, at this point we were thinking one of two things. If Hadrujin's mom is still alive, it can be her. You know what I mean? And she probably did play that mother. Well, all right. See, I mean, everybody knows that King Harold had two different wives, so it's not like a spoiler that Loki had, Loki's mom. But there's stronger facts to help back up the fact that this might be Hadrujin's mom, or if not Hadrujin's mom, Ja Rule. Because again, spoilers, the chapters ahead show that Ja Rule and Loki did have some sort of a friendship, being Loki as a new generational giant that actually loves the old ways, and King Harold, Chief Ja Rule, being an old giant that admires the old ways but doesn't mind the choice that King Harold made, making Elbaf a more peaceful country and not one of the old ways of the giants, being a warful country and the giants being a warful race. And you know what I mean? So Ja Rule was like, he did like Loki for the fact that Loki was like, yo, I like when giants were, warful people. So like they kind of like, sometimes the younger generation can't find common interest in the young generation, because you got some people of the young generation that admire old times. You know what I mean? So it was one of those kind of relationships. So it didn't show like, oh, but there was a side of Loki that was still calling Ja Rule old man, and Ja Rule was like, see, that's why I'm not into politics, because, or was it Loki though? I don't know. We're gonna see it later on. Let's see, 11:52. Whoa! So we still got two more. We got three more chapters. So we got three more chapters. Oh, this chapter was good too, man. This was a good chapter. But let's take a small break, right? Cause my goodness, I might need Are we gonna play no video games after this? That'll be crazy. I don't know if I can do it. If I decide to play some video games after this, man, that's, what is it, 4:17? I gotta get through these next three chapters like fast. 52, right? 53, 54, and 55. Oh boy, and the next couple chapters are like bangers. Like, if I read them, I'm gonna want to play a One Piece game just to finish up my stream and be like, yo, this should be a good One Piece stream, because we're talking about One Piece, getting into theories or whatever, and following it up with some gameplay or whatever. You know what I mean? Some One Piece. I want to do World Seeker. I don't know why I'm so like, cause I have a. Probably like later on, I don't have to do World Secret now, because where I last left off on World Secret, I could pick that up on, like later on when I get into really editing my videos and trying to put that content on YouTube, like to beef up my channel, right, with views and whatever. I could like splice out those videos I was doing for World Seeker, create part 1s and 2s for that, like part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, until I finish like a playthrough for that game, and then separate my One Piece chapter review streams from the gameplay that I was doing after doing my reviews, right? Because I wanted to be steadfast, and like after I do my chapter review, and if I so happens to play a One Piece game after doing my One Piece chapter reviews, I wanted to play World Seeker and finish that open world game. But I'm thinking about changing it up tonight. I kind of want to play something that, I don't know if I want to say, that requires more concentration, because there is the Burning Blood, the fighting game, and then I could play Pirate Warriors. Could try to beef up some of my characters on that. I don't know, we got a couple options, but what I'm gonna do is take a small break, not a 25-minute break like the one I took before, not that. We're gonna take a small break, probably get something to eat, and probably like 10 minutes, I'd say, probably less than that, and then we're gonna get back into it. So let's just transition this here. Let's see, and this, so slowly bring that up. Yeah, we're gonna come right back in, definitely. Oh shoot, Bella, my bad. Dang, probably missed that. Um, how's it going? No, I don't stream daily. If you're still here, you ever see my chat or your mic went muted? Yeah, no, I had muted. I had to take a break real quick. My bad. Well, this is what I've been streaming. Oh man, what was that? Almost 20 minutes I was gone? My bad. I had to take a break, man. It's 3 hours gone. Well, partially that 1 hour has been breaks. You gone off camera. Y'all listening to some lofi. Is it lofi or lo-fi? Alright. But if you're still here now, I don't stream daily. Not anymore. Well, I was doing it like twice a week. And then I stopped for about a month. And then I'm, trying to go strong with this one. Let's see, drop this over here. Alright. So we got 3 more chapters. We gotta go through them. Alright, cause what it is, 4:38 now. We plan on playing a game. Wow. Alright, chapter 1152, A Horrible Day. Ogre Yamato's Golden Harvest Surrogate Pilgrimage, Volume 36. Otama's Amigasa hat delivered to Koamatsu, daimyo of Hakumai. Okay. Right, so, wow. Homeboy over here got beat up. He got tossed on his head. Got the Koko. Old team page 1 still there. Yeah, Koamatsu. Alright. So, that's still going on. Hurry to the lift. Do your best with that fool, Gerd. Alright. Take care, you guys. Ultra rare Gerd. I will give it my all. Ultra rare Gerd. I will give it my all. Make it snappy, Hadruden. We've gotta go. Oh wait, I still got this playing. Hold on. Yeah. I don't think there's nothing else playing there, so. Alright. Right, so was it Ultra Rare Guard? Yeah, that's what I will give it my all. We've gotta go. I'll stay too, Luffy. We can't move Mr. Yao when he's so badly injured. Alright, thanks, Chopper. Hey, Straw Hat Luffy. Make a mental note of how you used your color of Supreme King. They are not immortal. Thanks, I've got this one. I'm gonna save Colin and everyone else. You've helped me see the sense of it, Byabin. I wasn't able to verbalize my own power. And in that case, I've experienced it for myself. The Holy Knights can be stopped. Undo my cuffs and take me with you, Hadruden. You're going to fight for Elbaf? Strong words from Loki. Wait, what? You've helped me see the sense of it, Gavin. Okay. I mean, even, who's that shocked? Somebody down there is shocked. I mean, that's nice that, in this time frame, we're getting to witness Loki having a change of direction, I guess. I wasn't able to verbalize my own power, and in that case, I've experienced it for myself. The Holy Knights can be stopped. Okay. I guess it's dealings with them with Shamrock and Gunko when they first approached Loki. So I'm not taking you anywhere. Seems like there's more than one of you with Supreme King. Oh yeah, I remember when the community was going crazy over this one. And then they're all Sanji and Zoro is who, me? Yeah, I had a feeling. I'm tired of Mosshead and Jinbei stealing all of my glory. You there, swordsman. You seem quite at ease with it. Wait, I can use Supreme King Haki? What? You didn't know that? It's flowing out of you. Oh, Luffy saying that unbelievable. Haki is a power that's only useful when you consciously control it. How do you expect to support your captain, an emperor of the sea, without knowing that? Oh, sorry. So yeah, that's the call out. Call out Zoro. Yeah. Hey Gramps, what about me? This is pathetic, Hajrudin. You'd rather have outsiders save your homeland? Elbaf already has me. And then we cut back to Sanji, um, hearing something, and it's probably surprising to him. Let me see. Is that a fact? Because I can certainly see you betraying Elbaf and joining the side of the government instead. You more or less already did that once. How can I possibly trust you? Hold on. Is that a fact? Because I can certainly see you betraying Elbaf and joining the side of the government instead. Damn, Hajrudin, what? You you more or less already did that once. How can I possibly trust you? Hurry, Hajrudin. Wasted time means more victims. Hey, Loki. Um, you know what's crazy? What if Gavin tells Sanji that he he can't, like, due to his you know him being worked on as a project of his dad, working on him and his sister and his other brothers, right, doing experiments on him, that biologically his body can't use certain type of Haki or something. You know what I mean? Like, his body isn't designed to do that. It'd be kind of, because he is like bioengineered as a not partially. I'd say partially, because it was after, not conceived all the way through, but while his mom was in labor, his father was tampering with his molecular structure as a human, because he has like an exoskeleton, like he can not regenerate, but somewhat like the fight with him and Kaido's subordinate was like, damn, like Sanji's on some, like, the experiment his dad did actually was successful. It just took a while to come into play for his body to fully recognize the experiments done to him. Because even while wearing that suit a couple times, it kind of sort of started activating, his DNA to start going through those changes. And damn, man, Sanji's like, I mean, if Hajrud Gavin tells him, like, yo, because of whatever, your body looks like, I can't really sense Haki in you at all. Like, that'd be crazy. Or he probably is just telling him he got Conqueror's Haki, but he just ain't know how to use it. Join my crew, man. Then can we set him free, Hajrudin? Huh? Forget about it, Luffy. There's no way this enormous freak fits on our ship. What about the food? He eats more than you. Come on, it sounds like Elbaf doesn't want you around anyway. I think it'll be fun with you. And if anyone's got a problem, I'll whoop 'em. Shut your mouth, Pipsqueak. Why would I ever be a henchman for you? Damn. Is that what your instinct tells you, Straw Hat? I want to see him fight. Ajrudin, what's your hold up? We gotta ush the lift. I'm coming now. I'm sorry, Straw Hat, but Elbaf has condemned Loki to death. We can't save him. We can't have him. Oh, darn. Ajrudin, go on and unlock Loki's chains. Oh, that's Gavin telling him. Okay. Not you too, Mister Y'all. Why do you say this? Loki killed 113 soldiers in the castle 14 years ago. He gave Chief Jarul a most grievous wound and slaughtered his own father. His crimes are monstrous and historic in scale. Hey, not Loki. I know, but the day it happened, we felt an extreme abnormal hockey from the castle, and Shanks and I headed for Aras Castle together. We didn't see the whole thing, but we were there. You what? Huh? Did you just say Shanks? Luffy. Sorry, Stanson. You'll have to go up first. Zolo Sanji, we'll catch up with you soon. Shanks obsessed fool. What? Don't call Shanks a fool. He was talking about you, fool. That's crazy. They're like literally like. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was funny. It was like, yo, this Shanks obsessed fool. Like, yo, don't call Shanks like Luffy just is dyslexic. He just hears what he want to hear. He hears Shanks and fool in the same sentence, and then he hears Sanji, but he was talking about you, fool. Gavin. Who better to tell the story of that, Hajrudan? You're still brothers, even if your mothers are different. You have 3 minutes to explain everything. What happened in the castle that day 14 years ago, Loki? If you're a true warrior of Elbaf, then swear by the name of God and speak the truth. Damn. Alright. This is a cruel demand, brother. You want me to relive that event? I'd rather not remember the details. It was a horrible day. Someone's coming from the sky. 14 years ago. Aras Castle Elbaf. Diagakagaka. Oh no, Loki. Huh? Prince Loki. He has returned. Chief Jarul is here as well. Yeah, this is crazy how they were like, yo, Loki feats, right? I don't know where homie's jumping from or even what, but yo, this man, Loki reveal was crazy though. For Loki to be this kind of character is crazy. You know what I mean? Just his art, the way Oda depicted him in One Piece it's a crazy reveal. And you know, if that's him crash landing, that's pretty cool too. Or is that Ja Rule? I think it's Loki. One out of the two. But oh no, this is Ja Rule up in the ship. Okay. He summoned you too, Loki? Hey, we're family. You're looking good, old man. Just try not to live too long, eh? Shut your mouth. His Majesty is in the throne room. What does he want with me, anyway? I've no interest in a man who'd sell his soul to the world government. These are the people who killed Rocks. And if Elbaf is going in that direction, they'll make an enemy out of me. Lower your volume. I'm an old man now. I'd rather leave the politics to the younger folks. And the lackadaisical attitude is exactly the problem. It's how you end up with the peace-addicted children with no idea of how to swing a weapon. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Wait. That was Loki still talking. Yeah, because he'll lower your volume. Yeah, because he's not into politics. Because what Loki's talking about is some factual stuff. You know what I mean? With King Harold trying to be, in cahoots, or not even in cahoots, just trying to, what would you say, like, have a word with the world government, or just be in, not have Elbaf ruled by the world government, but be in association with them, as to say. That that's what Loki was getting at. because the world government, killed the rocks. But um, what's that? And that lackadaisical attitude is exactly the problem. It's how you end up with the peace addicted children with no idea of how to swing a weapon. And then we got Ja Rule with his bubbles, dot dot dot. So I guess that's Loki still talking. Yeah, because he's Ja Rule is saying he's not into the politics, and then we got Loki still lashing out, and that lackadaisical attitude is exactly the problem. It's how you end up with a peace addicted children with no idea of how to swing a weapon, right? Because he's basically stating that Elbaf has gone in that direction where the kids of Elbaf are not of the old ways. I was saying something earlier, but yeah, I was gonna misconstrued, whatever, right? So I wasn't saying it the right way. Like Loki was really, like talking about some, just some of the stuff that his dad did as a king with the world government, but at the same time, damn, they're like, I ain't gonna cap, bro. They're the ancient giants like Ja Rule, and look how they size up the freaking regular giants, bro. It's crazy. Cause they got ancient giant blood or whatever. That's the age we live in. My granddaughter's granddaughter doesn't fight, and she's adorable. Soft old dullard. Train her up. Use some discipline. What's that ruckus? It's coming from the throne room. Chief Darul, thank you for coming. And Loki, my prince, welcome back. Hey, I heard that. Just a minute. Let me check with the king. He summoned me here. This is my home. Just open the damn door, you clown. Stop, no violence, your highness. And then just kick him right down to shit. Hey, pa. I'm ba. Right, so like, that's crazy. Kicks him through that shit. And yeah, your majesty, huh? Harold, what's going on in here? The sun world, Gavin's house. The view's simply enormous. This place is the best, ain't it? Been a while since we shared a good bad together. What's it been, 3 or 4 years? Are you kidding? Captain died 10 years ago. Has it really been that long? It must feel like an eternity for you then. Yeah, my life's changed entirely. My plan was to join up with Buggy and lead a laid-back pirating life. But even here in Elbaf, there's so much more to learn. You're a child of fate, Shanks. Don't bother thinking over the tricky little details. You remember Little Garden, the island where we met Dory and Brogy? Of course. Yeah. This chapter was pretty good. I forgot how good it was. We get the Shanks reveal with the why he got his arm cut off in the first place. That's pretty crazy because obviously he still has 2 arms here, but he has the marking of the I guess Emu or the Holy Knights. You know what I mean? He has that marking, so that's the reason why he decided to get that. Because it was always just puzzling why he never hockeyed up when that Sea King tried to attack him, or use his Conqueror's Haki from before and scare the Sea King, or just something else. But we all figured out that, according to what he's told Whitebeard, it was a gamble that he decided to make. So, man, Shanks, it was said by Shamrock that Shanks did come back to the Holy Land. And obviously he left. This was after he left. Had the marking. And also this reveal of Elbaf having that time distortion. I guess this is not enough to really back that up. I mean, other than Emu saying that you know, why the Holy Knights were taking so long with their mission to take over Elbaf and get the kids or do whatever. I mean, I just thought it was something playing out as far as like, um, just until Luffy didn't get to the top. But it seems like they were taking too long, right? Um, um, yeah, Gabin's such a carefree dude. He's like, don't bother with the tricky details, man. And he's like, you remember Little Garden, the island where we met Dory and Brogy? Of course. How does the water feel, Mr. Ya and Shanksy? Ah, that scared me, Shanksy. Yeah, it feels great. Thanks, Ripley. Oh, I wonder what he was gonna tell him about the tricky little details with Little Garden. What happened there, where something Gavin obviously wanted to shed some light. So Little Garden being where they met Dory and Brogy. So, I wonder what he was gonna say. She seems to like it when I'm at eye level like this. Whoa, what? She seems to like it when I'm at eye level like this. I guess this is how you have to design your house if you live with a giant, huh? I've got an ungonberry tart for you. Have some wine with it, if you like. Oh, okay. Wait, Jesus. I'm trying to figure out without. Hold on. Bro, I'm tripping. Lingonberry tart. Okay, lingonberry tart. I've got a lingonberry tart for you. Have some wine with it, if you like. Okay, it's a pie. Okay. Tell me some stories about Mr. Yaw's younger days, Shanksy. Oh boy, the tales I could tell. At every single port of call, Gavin had a different. Oh. Hey punk, you wanna leave this island alive? You know much about King Harold. They worship him like a god here in Elbaf. Yes, I met him in Mary Joel. We got along alright. But there was something we couldn't talk about in the Holy Land. So if he's back home, I'd like to meet him and discuss it before it's too late. On this day, there was a massacre in the castle, and the most beloved king in Elbaf's history, wise King Harold, perished. Huh? What's that? Let me out. Who blocked the door? Help! Chief Ja Rule. And then we got the chain being broken. This is the treasure of Elbaf, the forbidden devil fruit. But what was it that caused people to praise him so? Yeah, man, this chapter went crazy. Crazy. Because the person who did that to King Harold was still at the castle and attacked Chief Ja Rule. I was thinking this, right? That this person here who came to the castle, right, and got King Harold attacked. By the time Chief Ja Rule and Loki got in there, of course Loki's attacking the guards. While Loki's attacking the guards, Chief Ja Rule is, just trying to make sense of things. Turned around, got hit, right? When he got hit, I don't know if the guards were strong enough to start fighting Loki, or if King Harold was already like, because people were saying like, yo, King Harold got Domi Reversi, right? But it's like, nah, you know what I mean? He ain't look like no demon at all. I mean, he is in silhouette form, so it's like, yo, why hide him in silhouette form? That's interesting for real. Like, why is it hidden in silhouette form? none of these giants here don't look Domi reversey, you know what I mean? Nor do they look. But the other thing about it is, okay, obviously, none of the giants that stabbed King Harold were Domi reversey, because see, they're still, you know, they're the ones that's running, asking, you know, let me out, who blocked the door, right? So whoever this person, I don't know how he got was it 113 giants that died? Like, bro, something went on that day. We're gonna figure it out. It's gonna take a while because we still didn't figure it out yet. So hold on. Yeah, we go back in time again now. We're and the forbidden fruit, whatever that forbidden fruit was. Say for instance that's the actual sun god Nika devil fruit, right? That's the forbidden fruit that got stolen, right? That Loki supposedly, when he first introduced himself, he introduced himself as the sun god, right? But obviously he's not the sun god. Luffy's the sun god. Whatever devil fruit Loki possessed, it probably mimics properties of the sun god Nika devil fruit, right? But not entirely, right? Probably does, you know, couple similar abilities. But here's the thing. Say for instance, this is the sun god Nika fruit and it was taken, right? Now, before it's too late, right? So, according to Gavin, they got there and they seen what happened. But did they get there in time to see if this was a government official or if it was Imu? Can't be Imu. Nah, we can't say it's Imu. We gotta say, but it is somebody strong, right? Right, they got there, right? Did what they did. I don't know how they got King Harold stabbed, right? Because it's not Imu, because Imu didn't Domi reversing nobody, right? Why they have King Harold in silhouette right here? Oh shoots, right here is, I don't know why he's in silhouette right there, right? And then none of the guards here don't look Domi reversing again, right? 113 giants died that day, right? I'm gonna say that Loki did fight off some of these guards here, but whoever was responsible for this happening had Loki distracted, right? Okay, had Loki distracted, took the fruit. Shanks and Gavin got there, noticed that it was a government official, put up a fight, but homie was strong enough to keep Loki, Gavin, and Shanks occupied enough, right? To grab the, because in order for Gavin to be like, yo, Loki, tell them what happened, right? For Loki to actually tell the story, like what happened that day, Gavin would have to got there to still witness Loki in some sort of action where Loki seems like he's still defending either his dad's honor or or Elbaf itself or what have you, because when Gavin got there, he know Loki didn't kill his dad, and the 113 guards that died that day technically was not Loki's fault. If this is the sun god Nika fruit, Shanks witnessed who got the fruit and tried to clear it, right? That's why Shanks was able to nab the devil fruit from the CP0 ship or the world government ship, and you know had it where Luffy could get it, because Wait, but there was something I couldn't talk about in the Holy Land. So if right here, it's been a while since we shared this. It's been a while since we shared. Are you kidding? Captain died. Is it really? It must have been. Yeah, my life's changed entirely. My plan was to join up with Buggy and lead a laid-back pirating life. But even here in Elbaf, there's so much more to learn. You're a child of fate. Okay? You're a child, Shanks, of fate. Notice, a child of fate is bubbled. Child of fate. You hear me? A child. Yo, this One Piece stream is a 507. I still got what, 3 more chapters? Or 53, 54, 55. Damn. I just wanted to highlight this part, man. Shanks being a child of fate. So if that's the sun god Nika, obviously it's I don't know what Loki has. Loki is a cursed prince, but if Loki is, he's somewhat portrayed of the the Loki that's supposed to be in real world, right? Reference to, but Loki is also of mischief and tricks, right? So whatever devil fruit he has, he's tricking the world or tricking the One Piece community by saying he's the sun god. Sun god. I don't know if he even said sun god Nika, but when he first introduced himself in this, he announced himself as a sun god. So, but if this is a world government official and he got into Elbaf, got Harold off guard. I mean, got Ja Rule off guard, right? Started massacring people. Wait, the most. Wait, so is that a bunch of hockey? That's a bunch of hockey that's coming from the castle itself. I think that's how, cause that's how he said. That's what he said at the beginning, right? He said, "Yo, who's better to tell the story?" Blah blah blah. Oh, but I know on that day, extreme abnormal hockey from the castle. Yeah, so this person as well. This same person. Damn. Alright, if this person is on some like, okay, because here's what, if we could go on ahead, we know that Gunko is a direct vessel for Imu when Imu's ready to leave from Mary Joa and do as she please, right? Why I'm saying Imu's a girl? Because of the fact that she inhabited the body of a girl, Gunko. If Imu was a boy and that's what he's doing on some Orochimaru shit, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Still doesn't beat the fact that just like the Guru say, when Saint Saturn touched down on Egghead and he mentioned that he hasn't touched like Earth or whatever in forever, right? I don't know if like if that was the yokai that he was possessed by, or just as Gunko is possessed by Imu, and that's Imu's form, just as the other 5 gurus say had their forms that were based on mythological creatures from Japan, right, or yokais or whatever, right? So Imu is probably based on the same thing on some but on a different reference, because Oda reference a lot of stuff, right? Yeah, so I don't know, that's what I would say, like, but I don't know exactly who this person is. As far as Shanks did get the lead on that, though, if that is the same devil fruit that if it's the food, because it's so much so where Loki would say he's the sun god, but he is not the sun god. We know that. And there's only one sun god, which would be Luffy, because when he turned into it and Dory and Brody seen him, they were like, yo, you resemble sun god Nika. You know what I mean? So we know Loki is not that. Whatever Loki is, Because they had to tie him down with C Prism. I think he was being tied down with C Prism, so he is a devil fruit user. Or probably his weapon is. Could be his. It'd be kind of crazy if it was his weapon that was a devil fruit user. And that's why he was tied up with the weapon. No, because he mentioned even if you hold me down with one C Prison Stone, that wouldn't weaken me. And I guess that made sense because he had the weapon in his hand. So it really didn't have nothing to do with him being weakened by C Prison Stone. That was just like to hold the weapon down behind him, because probably the weapon is also here through to Elbaf as, you know, some kind of like something, you know, like how Oda does it where it's like, oh, this belongs with this. So it's like, okay, the weapon that Loki was using, right? Which was what was it? Not Mjolnir, because that's Thor. But the hammer that Loki was using, if it's a devil fruit user, but it's grown akin to being with Loki because it is an inheritance of Elbaf, so it has to be partnered with heir to the throne of Elbaf being Loki, which even though Hajrudin was before him, Harold had to give heir to the throne to Loki because it was already deemed worthy, not through Loki's actions, but through, you know, arranged marriage. And we're jumping ahead, but it would only make sense that the weapon would be like, okay, I have to follow heir to the throne. You know what I mean? Because probably Hajrudin would have gotten it, but it's like, you know, like it's already said that Loki is the prince of Elbaf, so the hammer has to stay with him at all times. It's just like how Thor would always have his hammer with him at all times. Like it just has to follow him no matter what. So they're like, okay, what we gonna have to do, even if we tie that shit up, Loki's gonna break it down because Loki's not weak to see Prism Stone. And then it's like, okay, he's not weak to see Prism Stone, right? So he could break it off the chain, but if you tie Loki down, the chain would just come and free him, right? So they have to tie both of them down together. I'm just trying to figure it out, right? Because the tree, the hammer, I don't know why they had to tie it down with Loki. I don't know. I was just like, Loki did find like a worthy devil fruit that he probably gave to the hammer, and he was like, because, you know, he doesn't want to eat it, he needs to go at sea, because he was at sea, and he used to use well, right here when he landed at his dad's castle, he's using a hammer, but it's not the same identical hammer to the one that he used to strike the tree with and started that fire before he passed out like a couple chapters ago. You know what's crazy? We're not even done. This was the last page. Hold on. For that, we must go far back in time. To 100. Yeah, that was somebody. That was a little ship crying out because the giants. To 109 years before the present, when the question of what is the most frightening thing on the sea would elicit an anonymous answer. The giant pirate crew were the most wildly feared figures of the day. At the same time, the royal ship from the land of giants. It's a giant ship. Only enhanced the fear the world felt toward Elbaf. I hear there is a beautiful princess in the castle. Take a look. Aye. And a major reason for that. Oopsie, my foot slipped. Please don't do that, Your Majesty. Brahahaha. King of Warland, Elbaf Island, Harold. Hold on. Was that Harold, King of Elbaf? Hold on. Was that Harold? Okay. Was that Harold, King of Elbaf, who ascended the throne at just 49 years old, 15 years in human years, was undeniably a low-life scumbag. Damn. Who's your god now? That's crazy. Hold on. That's crazy. Wait a minute. Okay, so at 15, right? That's something else. Yeah, man. Jam-packed chapter right here. This right here kind of, I was just trying to put together, the place, the who, what, where, why, when, place, time, and location, you know what I mean? Putting people at the right places, because, like I said, if this is technically the forbidden fruit, which is the sun god Nika, or if there is another devil fruit and it's not the sun, like if there is another forbidden devil fruit and it's not the sun god Nika, then okay, I'm just blowing things out of proportion here. But if it is, then it would make sense why Shanks deliberate, like, we would have to check out the time. Okay, right, because like Gavin is telling him, you're the child of fate, so it would make sense for Shanks to be here when this item is being taken, and deliberately get his hand cut off when Luffy decided to eat the fruit. Because, I mean, he didn't know that Luffy was going to be the one to eat the fruit, but it made sense, man, that Luffy was on that island when Kuma was there, and Dragon, and just... Man, somebody in the chat was saying they couldn't wait from earlier what Dragon is going to do. Sanji Conqueror's Haki. What I want to see is some more Dragon action, man. I think I remember the previous chapter that Emu mentioned that the Holy Land is on fire and under attack. Potential Rev attack, finally, Sabo. Man, Dragon is going to show his face soon, man. Like, it's going to be in a time where, like, the Battle Shonen fathers, they always like reach and clutch. They always get there in the right time. You know what I mean? Like, they never get there late. Trust me. Well, our time is not a father's time. Well, yeah. Especially a father that's on a mission, that knows that he's doing all the right things, because he knows, okay, this is the moment when I need to do what I need to do, because he knows the best timing. You know what I mean? I guess. Yeah. King Harold. Okay, so let's go 153. That was a good chapter, though. There's not much I can dissect from it other than what I did already. I think, yeah, because I'd have to go back to see the first time. But I know, like, even when the chapters came out with this one, we saw the reveal that this hammer is not the same looking hammer, you know what I mean? So, I remember Loki did go out at sea as a devil fruit user. How would that make sense for him to go out at sea? Because that's where Shanks caught him. I don't know if it was before this or after this that Shanks caught him. It would be after this. I don't know. Because it was said that Shanks caught him at sea and brought him back to Elbaf. And, Loki... So, I don't know if it was before this. I don't know. Pretty, gotta check out the timeline on that one. But, yeah. Like I said, ain't much to dissect. Let me go on to the next one. Yeah, because this chapter was, something else as well. Alright. Let me see. Chapter 1153. The Birth of Loki. Ogre Child Yamato's Golden Harvest Surrogate Pilgrimage. Volume 37. Daimyo of Ringo. Kikunojo. And Boss Ocho. Okay, so Kiku. And, I forgot whose wife that is. The other lady here, but Kiku's the one that got her arm chopped off by Kaido and his wind demolition slicing things. Yeah, that was Zoro saw that. Saw when the hand hit by the lower level of Onigashima, the Onigashima castle, from a hole in the roof. Seeing the hand hit the ground. I don't even remember what happened. I think he crashed out and started messing up some shit. I don't even remember, because even down there was chaos with the whole Oni, the Ice Oni virus. That shit was crazy. Almost took Boss Hyogoro out. I think he's still alive, because I think that's whose wife this is. Ringo, and then Boss Ocho. I think that's... Oh, she's a daimyo too? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so we're still going on with the harvest. Alright, so Prince Harold of Elbaf lived out his rather unhinged childhood years alongside Dorian Bragi. Okay. So Harold has a hammer, we got Dorian Bragi. Okay, I don't know what they just did some shit, and Dory got hit in the head because he got a whole cocoa coming out of his helmet. That's funny. King Harold, Prince Harold at the time, you know, looking like a troublemaker for real. It's always crazy when Oda decides to go way back as kids. Thanks to his innate size and strength, gifts from his ancient giant blood, as well as his noble status, he developed an inflated sense of self and no one... He developed an inflated sense of self, and no one could stop him from growing into a royal pain. Damn. He sounded more like he sounded like his son. Everyone outside of Elbaf is so tiny and pitiful and boring. Yo, I love the YouTubers, the content creators, when they go, hold on, don't you agree? Of course, Your Majesty, you're exactly right. Or this reveal right here, where homie right here, right, is so strong. Right? He flicks off a booger into the sea. Damn near destroyed a whole shark. Kabloosh. Right? Destroyed a whole like a grenade, like a missile. Right? And this man is like, of course, ancient giant. Just they're like 4 or 5 times height, the size height of a regular giant, because like the giants that Dorian Bragi, who got Domi Reversi, this was the size comparison right here. The giants were like minuscule, if I'm saying that right, to the Domi Reversi giants, Dorian Bragi, and all the other giants that they had got their paths crossed. This is how small they were compared to the ancient giant. So that's basically what Imu did, possessing, you know, like Gonko possessed Imu. That's the move. That's what she did. It's like she like, you know, multiplied them, Kaioken them, man, beefed them up, right, to their like what their ancient forms would have looked like. You know what I mean? Because King Harold is like pure ancient giant, man. He probably doesn't, and I don't know if like they're the same height compared to Oars. You know what I mean? Because Oars is a different scale of height of a giant. Like, and I think he's like he has to be like ancient giant. Like I don't know, man. Like Oars really showed you early in One Piece what the ancient giants resembled. You know what I mean? That's why even on Onigashima, the numbers, the clone giants, or the numbers that Kaido had got from Caesar Clown, they were like failed versions of ancient giants, clones. You know what I mean? Or something of the sort. But it was also, you know, an illustration of what ancient giants look like. But Yeah, that's beyond the point right now. Harold is strong. We're gonna see definitely. Okay, so he's like, he's just chilling on the boat with his homies, you know, doing whatever, cause that's what they do. Okay, Bond Kingdom, New World. Come one, come all. Marvel at the 10-meter woman. Feel the earth tremble as she as she walks. Hold on. My bad. Alright. Yeah. Cover your hold on as she walks. Okay, cover your ears when she barks thunder, a rare giant from the exotic land of Elbaf. Feast your eyes on Ida. Roar. Yee-ka. Ah. Step away from the cage if you don't want to be hurt. Turning a giant into a sick sideshow. They've got some nerve. Oh shit. So he so happens to be passing this kingdom. And yeah, he ain't for that. He ain't for the slavery of his people. Nah. And then, when you would see this, you would think she's an ancient giant because she got the horns, or she got blood of an ancient giant. So she's rare, you know what I mean? It's like, boom. They thought that Elbaf was a joke. Well, who's laughing now? Who are you? No need to thank me. I'm the king of Elbaf. I won't stand to see my homeland disrespected like that. And flap. No hockey, no hockey included. She don't need hockey. Your Majesty, King Harold. What? Yeah, that's funny. The face. That face is crazy. That face is crazy. Yo, you remember the face he had when he kicked down homeboy? That was like, oops, and he tripped and he kicked his homie into the castle. That face is total opposite from the slap. Turn the ship around. I need to apologize. So many people were hurt back there. Are you insane? You care about that mini kingdom of tiny humans? Do I have to hit you again? Damn. King Harold, they saved my life when I was washed up on their shore and gave me a job to do. They were kind enough to help me make a living until I was fully healed. What do you mean, tiny humans? Just because you happen to be born huge and are coincidentally strong and brutish, you actually think that makes you better than humans? How can you be so arrogant? It's pathetic. This is why everyone thinks that all giants are as barbaric and brutish as Elbaf. Right, so she goes into that. And that just showed that, I remember some stuff on YouTube was like, she and Saul, I think, came from like, because Saul was saying the same thing, like he's not from Elbaf. You know what I mean? Like, so all giants weren't really from, so that showed you like giants are spread across the world itself before the Red Line came to be, like 900 years ago. You know what I mean? So even if the countries were separated like the world as is, they witnessed the Red Line happening because it wasn't there before. But I forgot exactly how they figured out that she was from. I don't know if the One Piece community found out that she was from the same place as Saul, but the way she's talking in this dialogue here, it's like, she's not from Elbaf. Like where she washed up from was probably from her original home or something. I don't know. Just because I was born huge. Just because I was born huge. Should we just set sail, King Harold? Why are you all just spacing out, huh? Go and help her, you ninnies. That town is as tiny as a model. It's easy work. Yes, Majesty. Their method of construction is completely different from ours. We should tell everyone about it when we return to Elbaf. I want to bring home some of their spices. I've never tasted flavors like these before. Notice how hardy their fabric is, and yet it's so fine. These humans are more skilled than we realized. They're doing the dan da da, doot da da, or whatever the dance that Luffy be doing down here. You have to see things from their eye level, Harold. Nothing in the world is meant to be destroyed. King Harold doing that dance. Enjoying himself in the kingdom of Bunt. Cause Ida showed him a different way. I was born in, right, she says it, I'm tripping. I was born in Samwanai Island in the South Blue. After some twists and turns, my life's path brought me here. So you crossed the Serpent of Blood. You mean the Red Line? Well, yes, which is why I can't go back home. Wait, what? So how'd she cross it? I'm guessing through the, cause how did Luffy them get across it the first time? They didn't cross it actually, they took Reverse Mountain, right? To get them on the other side of the Grand Line. Yeah, that's right. If I'm correct. And then they went across it by way of Fishman Island. Or under it by way of Fishman Island. So when she got across it, cross it, so she didn't which was not through Fishman Island, I'm assuming over it, which I don't know why people thinking that the red line is so hard to scale. Like Fisher Tiger did it, Kuma did it. I don't know how well, we're getting ahead again, but King Harold did it. I think he climbed up in there. Cause I don't know I didn't think nobody sneaked him in. There's no way to sneak King Harold into Mary Jo. That boy climbed the red line. Anyway, so yeah, right, Serpent of Blood, you mean the Red Line? Well, yes, which is why I can't go back home. Yeah, cause she would dare not, cause the one time when she crossed it, must have washed her up over here. So wherever island she was on, I don't know why she had to leave it. Then come to Elbaf. We're not as barbaric as you say. Oh, maybe I was mistaken about you too. King Harold's change. Yeah, it's creepy. I bet it won't last long. Elbaf, 105 years ago, I wish to atone for all of my countless crimes. What's gotten into you, Harold? I may be out of the country more often than I'd wish, but it is only to join hands with our neighbors and ask them to teach us their culture. If we learn from the rest of the world, we can make our land and lives richer. Yeah, but Dory and Bragi are still raising hell out there. Wahaha. They are good friends of mine, but they have always been eccentric. They're cordial with humankind and follow a code of honor. That's true. It doesn't hurt that they can fight, of course. But if they pose too much of a threat to other nations, we may have to rein them in. Zubababa, what a turnabout. Buojojojo, meeting new people took him on a journey. Harold, no. Elbaf is blessed with good luck. For example, by sending diplomats back and forth, we can help deepen the ties and friendship between nations. I see, so we're each taking hostages then. Don't say it like that. It means that countries can't get to be friends. Hold on, what? It means that countries can't get to be friends unless the people in them are connected somehow. Elbaf, 81 years ago. Fisherman Village, Eastern Elbaf. The baby's been born. Congratulations, Harold and Ida. Thank you all. Thank you all. And now Ida and I can. No, you are forbidden from marrying her. The royal line must remain pure of blood. I'm sorry, Ida. It, it galls me that it must come to this. This is just how the culture works. You can't get emotional and fight against it. Oh, you're always welcome in our village, Ida. As long as you live in the same country as Daddy, you'll be happy, right, Hajrudin? Ah. Oh, she's pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Um, it's like she's not going about the situation crazy at all. She's around people that's just like her, and I mean, probably at some point it was take like, why wouldn't you want to be around people just like you? You know what I mean? Um, it does suck that she can't be with King Harold due to these shadowy figures, but she's not taking it negatively at all. Like she says, as long as Hajarudin gets to be around his dad. So, pretty cool. Ida. W. Ida. This is your true betrothed Harold. Estrid's blood is pure and ancient. She is the one worthy of being our queen. I was born in the brewer's village to the north, and I studied geomancy. It is my fate to love you for the rest of my life. Elbath, brewer's village, prestigious daughter Estrid. Wow. For the rest of my life. Forget all about that woman and child to the east. Oh, that's, no, Good heavens, the spirit is escaping to the east. Your good luck is getting away. You must close those windows at once, huh? And that marrow, it's in the 5-star kill position. Destroy it at once. Yeah, um, first of all, these shadowy figures are they're not Ja Rule and homie Ja Rule and Joe Rule or whatever, because you got one fall beard and the other his brother or something, right? That's not none of them. Whoever these 5 guys are, these 5 gentlemen, they remind you of the Gorosei, you know what I mean? When the Gorosei was first introduced, I guess as silhouettes, I think they were. I don't want to put them in the same lights as the Yonko when they were introduced, because I don't think they're that strong unless they are and they live in the world above the sun world, which, okay. But I doubt they're as strong as Harold. I doubt it. But for them to appoint her was on, for King Harold to, actually have heir to the throne. Yeah, that was some shit. Oh, I didn't even see this. Like, Ida was right there with him, falling asleep. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ida was ride or die, man. She was right there with him. That's crazy. Like on that Kuma and Jenny love. Wow. So this lady with her 5-star kill position. This is Azla. This is Azla, the horse of good fortune. It's a gift from my clan, the perfect mount for you, King Harold. I have no doubt that this horse will bring you great luck. So this was the horse, I think, that died when they first talked about Loki being born. It's enormous, and why does it have 8 legs? Guards, bring all the jewels and gold in the treasury to my chambers. This is to ensure that the fort lines? Wait, what? Fortunes, tripping. Okay, this is to ensure that the fortunes of wind and earth are sent in His Majesty's direction. Also informed the scullery maids that from this day forward, the king and I will be using the fine silver to eat all of our meals. Is she just after luxury? Oh, somebody sensed the gold digger. Somebody sensed it. Talking about bring all the treasury to the chambers for wind to blow in the yo. Like she trying to yo. And then one of the guards in their head. She just after luxury. They ain't never had your back. Well, not homie here. He had your back. I don't know why you ain't say something. You should have said something to King Harold. Probably. Well, but Loki wouldn't have been born. Loki's a good dude. That's why you can't really blame life, you know, cause life have to happen, you know. Pick me off the bond, you see me I say? I mean, stay mom, you know what I mean? Like Whitebeard said, you know, you can't drop the sins of the parent onto the kid. Can't do it, man. Kid might be a whole different person. You know what I mean? The mama, one person, the kid is a whole nother person. But about 70 years ago, in an era when the rigors of the sea made it difficult to maintain trade between islands, Elbaf's skill at navigation was the envy of other nations. There's a star to the north that never moves called the Pole Star. Oh, ah. This is when people were saying he got the Wano. He was talking to the people of Wano. You said you met a mermaid, King Harold? Yes, I have at last fishmen too, in the kingdom where those with the fish blood live. Their king has a newborn here named Neptune. Oh, okay. All the creatures of the sea, not just the mermaids and the fishmen, were engaged in a grand celebration that spawned the seafloor. Oh, a rust castle, Elbaf, 63 years ago, while Harold was away from home. Congratulations, my queen. It's a very healthy boy. His name is Loki. The king and I decided on it. Now, show me my baby. Damn. Yo. What? Now we see White Jit be bandaging it up his face, his eyes. It's terrifying. Your Majesty. It's horrid. What is that thing? That is no son of mine. Please, Your Majesty, try to remain calm. Tell the kingdom that it was still born. You can't be serious. It is a curse. Just look at that baby. It's a monster. Damn. The Prince of Elbaf grasped for the empty ear, but no hands reached out to envelope his own. Stop, Your Majesty. He's the royal heir. The most unfortunate of all living creatures is the one whose very existence is denied by its mother in the moment of birth. Do you hear me? I bore no child. Do not tell a soul about this. But what are you planning to do? I'm going back home. I never want to bear another child. Your Majesty, head guardsman, down in the underworld. What about the underworld? What are you, damn, son? I know I'm skimming through it quickly, but because you know there's not more to talk about in these other chapters. It's just crazy what Loki, you know, like his mom just really like disowned him from, you know what I mean? Threw him off the cliff. So down, hold on, Your Majesty. Hold on, Your Majesty. Head guardsman. Down in the underworld. What about the underworld? Damn, Jit crying. Queen Estrid fell ill. Get rid of the child. There was a prophecy before it was even born. The prophecy said that the King Harold would one day be killed by his own son. Not that madness again. So, And while Harold was busy banging his head against the problem of national relations, the world government has stepped in to block our path again. Why can't countries be free to decide for themselves? So the world government doesn't want Elbaf to just, be doing what they're doing, national relations. Hey, can I see the baby too? He's your brother. he's not he's not your son. He's not your son, so he's not my brother. Ah, you're even sweet like that. Alright, let me see. You're even sweet like that. All of the misfortunes that would fall upon Elbaf would be known as Loki's curse. Yeah, yeah, this is pretty crazy too with Loki actually surviving that, man, as a baby. And then doing this right here. We got baby feeds killing grizzly bears from the underworld. That's crazy. Then you could see how you could see definitely how that bothered Loki. Yeah, man. So let's see what we got. I'm trying to see. I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna do the next two chapters right now. To be honest with you, I mean, they're. It goes on to some. The next two chapters are really good. We get into a flashback, which is in a flashback, which is in a flashback, and we'll save those for I think probably Monday night. Probably Monday night. This is why I was saying this was probably Ida that was on the Denden Mushi talking to Loki because either Ida or Ja Rule because of her just how much she's willing to be a mother to Loki. You know what I mean? They kinda jump in time in a sense with Loki here because I think at this point what we go on to see is how Loki gave trouble as a kid, and even before it was known that Loki's mom, obviously she died. We don't ever hear of Hasruden's mom dying. So I don't, and if this is how much she's willing to have a relationship with her brother, with her son's brother, you know what I mean? I'm, I'm, I would like to bet that she kind of mothered Loki in a sense where he got that part that he didn't get from his biological mother. He got that from Ida. You know what I mean? What a mom is like to their child. So he gained even I don't know after he was still a troublemaker. Like he gave trouble, but it was not probably unresponsible trouble. Unresponsible. I think probably at some point after, Ida could have only do so much as a mother to Loki, but in a sense it played out where now before Loki revealed this backstory and he decided he did want to fight for Elbaf, in a sense where he knows where his power is now as far as defeating the Holy Knights. But it's like, in a sense, I think he wants to step into that shade where he wants to be the king of Elbaf, take over where his dad left off. Um, I don't know if Loki's gonna join the Straw Hats though. I doubt it. I would rather not. I would rather keep Loki at Elbaf as the king that Luffy can always go back to sea, and have Ruden be his, the pirate warrior captain and go out to sea. Because he's already said that he'd be a uh, one of Luffy's fleet members. So that's why that wouldn't even make sense for Loki to leave Elbaf. I think in the end game, when the war comes, that's when Loki's gonna leave Elbaf to aid Luffy in that final battle. But I don't think he's gonna leave Elbaf now when Luffy's gonna leave onto his next journey. Like, that's too much of a powerhouse. We wouldn't even need that because by this time, Zoro and Sanji should be strong enough where they're both of them combined is that Loki. Like, if we get to that type of opponent between those arcs again, going into the next island after Elbaf, like, we don't need Loki to leave Elbaf to accompany the Straw Hats. Like, that's not necessary. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, the next two chapters are crazy, but again, we're just gonna cut it short tonight because it's getting late. It is 6 o'clock now. So yeah, we got the next two chapters, which those two chapters, and then I guess if spoilers come out, we could do spoilers for 1156. Damn. What the hell did he hit? Damn, this already had happened too. Oh yeah, because right around Loki being born was the same time. Big Mom, yeah. So 1154 is gonna be good. Yeah, and 1155 was definitely good. So we'll get into that. But yeah, we ain't even playing no games tonight. We'll do that with the next two chapters, and then tomorrow, I don't know how we're gonna do gaming tomorrow, but not tomorrow. Monday night, if I'm gonna do another One Piece stream, if I could really break that apart, because I said I was gonna do two streams tonight, but this really took up a lot because of that 1 hour break. So yeah, if I never did take that, I'd still have an hour left. But anyway, that's how it is. Yo,